rhythm and the groove. Move, move. Alright, I make me tell you listen. Move, move. We a dance to the rhythm and the groove. Move, move. Watch them massive and crew, them a move. So we chop it, so we do it. This a rhythm I lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Lock down and we a lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. So we chop it, so we do it. This a rhythm I lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. Alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Lock down and we a lock down the street. So we chop it, so we do it. This a when you come feel lock down the street. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune. All I'm full of go play back again. And everybody say yeah. All I'm full of go play back again. See them couple of the big tune.
Welcome, folks. First thing is first, I need you to tell me you can hear me first. We can't start until I get a confirmation from you that you can hear me. I've got a brand new PC that I'm just built, literally getting it started in a few weeks. So, I mean, just built it this week. So I need a confirmation, some kind of a 5x5 if you can hear me. I don't know how everything looks. It looks... We're going to have to do some...
Chair...
Alright, that's good.
Chair 831, San Juan Center, contact San Juan approach on the 1.
Can you hear ATC?
19.4, copy that.
Is there an echo? Can you hear ATC? Anything like that? Let me know how it is on your end, because all these settings are brand new. They're out of the box.
304, clear direct to
I think
downwind.
we can start. I just want a confirmation that you guys can hear okay.
Clear direct downwind.
Hey, what's up, Dewan? What's going on, man?
And Dreamjet 304, when it will say downwind estimate, requested altitude, and Mach number at cruise.
Oh, gosh. So...
Sure. Other aircraft calling, say again.
Stand by. So what I'm doing, folks, is I'm getting all this. This is basically a test today. If we could get this up and running, we're going to be in good shape. But the problem is there's a lot of things that had to happen, and still it's not dialed in at all. So this is really a test stream to see how we do. And to be honest with you...
Okay, Dreamjet 304, we're all ready to give you the information when you're ready for it. Dreamjet 304, go ahead. Dreamjet 304, estimating dial in at 03240, requesting a Mach.
And then we're going to get this thing started. It's been a heck of a...
Dreamjet 304, Roger, maintain Mach
yeah, it's a very
0.79
loud...
at Darwin.
Okay.
Alright, Mach 0.79 at Darwin, and we'll maintain those Dreamjet 304.
So let's take our ATC audio and we're going to push the audio down.
Set, question 5729, pushback appeals facing
Okay,
west.
how is that on your side on the audio? Is it better? And I'm just trying to test it. I need your help testing this with me just to make sure it's all working okay. I lowered the volume of ATC down. I'm just going to click OK here. That should be better. And I'm actually mute them. Maybe?
Delta 6441, pushback appeals facing west.
Okay, what's going on with my system? You gotta love it. So if this thing actually starts working, we'll be in decent shape. But we got to get it to work first. So let's see if we can get it to work, folks. Patrick, I think ATC is louder than your voice. Yeah, I'm turning it way down. All my panels are frozen, so that's awesome. Let's go ahead and shut that down again. I'll try to turn it back on again. Anytime you build a new system, everything is just... That's why I hate... Oh, it's so bad. You're sitting in the mire forever. Okay. Now A. Does it work? No, it doesn't work. Why doesn't you work today? Alright, so let's see if we can enable everything. Let's see if that works. 166. Enabled. I had this working earlier today. So, like, nothing is working on this. So which means that I can try a restart on this system. I could try that. So is the game too loud? Let me know if the game's too loud. By the way, if you're just joining us, welcome aboard to the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network. My name is Jason, and what we do here is basically simulate Part 121 operations with Coastal Airways, a little bit of Southwest. We kind of sometimes pepper that in there. Welcome aboard, everyone. Patrick checking in. Dewan, Nay, who's that? Israel, how are you? I have a surprise for him as well. Delta 1441 in the house. Sean, how's it going? And Sean, hopefully you can help me. I got a network, my old computer, my new computer, so I can get, you know, the live, Flight Sim Live or whatever, so you guys can see the overlay, but I got to do that with a network, and I just did not have time. It's been wicked. It's fine with me, no. Okay, good evening, Captain. Hope your week was good. Why do ballerinas stay out late? I love to dance the night away. I got one for you. How do you double your money? Anybody know how to double their money? I think what we're going to do here really quick is I'm going to unplug just by power. I'm just going to turn the power off, power back on, see if that can jar it free, and then I'll just kind of do it again here and see if we can get it working. And this is my panels I'm talking about. Now hopefully all my peripherals, they're jacked up. They're not dialed in. The yoke's good, but the throttle's not. I still need to tweak it. I mean, it's flyable, but yeah, it's flyable. So welcome aboard. Thanks for showing up. Where we're going today is Guadalupe, and then we're going to do a turn and go to St. Thomas, do another turn. I'm going to keep going today. Try to get it going.
10, taxi to holding point Alpha.
Okay, hopefully that was good for you. I'm going to go ahead and turn this thing off. Not my computer, just the panels to see if it works. I'll be right back. All right, let's try this now. I'm going to try it one more time here on the peripheral panel and see if we can't get it to work. All right, so I left you hanging on that pun. It's fold it in half. Double your money by folding it in half. Haha, it's funny. Really cheesy, I know. All right, we got 3 lights. We got a good panel. Woo! Okay, maybe. I just heard buttons and stuff and whatever. All right, so that's a good panel so far. We're going to fly today. Good, it's working. So we got a good panel working. We'll see how the peripherals go. Curtis, how are you? It is a brand new system. We got a brand new rig. Hopefully you're going to enjoy this just as much as I'm going to enjoy it. It's a 4090 graphics card. It's humming, guys. We'll see how it goes though, right? Everything's on ultra pretty much on this sim, so we will get in here. Now, right now the time is 9:58. We got to hustle. We have just flown in from Miami to here, San Juan, Puerto Rico, and we're going to do a turn. Now, normally we would start this with complete black panels because we're first flight of the day here. And I'm going to turn back the clock to, well, you know what? That gives us 30 minutes, so that should be good. And I'm sorry I didn't get the schedule earlier or, earlier in the week, but I just didn't know. I mean, literally, this computer was not working 4 hours ago, right? So I couldn't get the streaming software up and running. It was an absolute nightmare. So, with that being said, it's a miracle that I'm here. So hopefully we could get this rocking and rolling for you. All right, I'm going to go ahead and try this too as well and see if this dumb thing works. Let's see. Can you see? No, you cannot see. Of course you can't see. Why would you be able to see that? All right, so the throttle cam. Let's see. Oh, there it goes. That's why, because it's not plugged in. We'll try it and see if we can't get this thing lit. It probably won't, because you got to do a computer restart with it. But yeah, it's not going to work today. That's all right. We'll have to get that next time. All right, let's do this. So enter IRS position. So we're just going to click clear on that. We're going to go to our FMC, click return, menu, FMC. Follow along with me. We're in a 600 today. We're ARAC data is 2401, January 25 to February 22. 22,000 pounds of thrust on the engines here. We're going to go to TJSJ. This is a really short flight. It's about an hour and 5 minutes when it's all said and done, give or take. I'm going to throw that in there. Routes coming in. Now I've got to get my clearance, but I definitely TFFR is the identifier here. TFFR. There's just a few things that I need to do as well in terms of like getting this thing dialed in where we can get you know, you could see my iPad up and running and those kind of things. The overlays we got to get running. So there's a lot of things that I need to do. I need to work on apparently the filter's not working right. That kind of crap that you just don't have time. Literally, it takes weeks to get it right. And that's why I was so hesitant. Like, I had a brand new system sitting in the box, you know, ready to get built since November. And I've been pushing it off and pushing it off. And I'm like, I don't really want to do this because of that reason. It's such a nightmare to get going. And I'm still not there. So, but let's hope we can get this done today. How's that? All right, weather in Puerto Rico. We have calm winds, 10 miles visibility, scattered clouds at 3,000, got scattered at 75, temperatures 24, which is about 75 degrees, and we have an altimeter of 294, looking great. The ATIS, we're probably going to be departing 28 today, and that's not right. I wonder if they're changing that, but right now we're departing 28s or 26s or something like that. So west, you know, usually it's an eastbound departure. That would be better for us. So let's see if we can't do this. By the way, New World update. We have the Caribbean updated, so that's good. Let's put in runway 26. We'll see if we can get it. We'll get a clearance in there. We'll just drop that in right now. And our flight is flight 26. We'll go ahead, departure. We'll click departure. It looks like we are going to take the Jets departure, but I don't know if that's going to be applicable. It will. Jets 1, Koi transition, which is the St. Croix. And then there's our route. We got that. There is no arrival into Guadalupe today, so we'll just activate. We'll execute. And then pref is coming in. Let's go ahead and call GSX. We got to get our fuel on the aircraft. So let's see if GSX is going to work for us. Let's do request refueling. And I did test. I had a few flights with a test, just testing it out, and everything ran okay. I mean, generally speaking. So we're going to get that running. Our zero fuel weight on my paperwork, it says 110.0. So I know what you're saying. That's really light. Yeah, it's because we've had a pretty light load. Cruise altitude, we're going to go to 370. 370, we'll drop that in right there. Our cruise wind, 258.79. I'll drop that in over there. Outside air temperature, once we get to climb, is minus 48, so we're pretty above standard. Okay, N1 limit, I'm going to hold on that until we get our numbers and all of our stuff. Reserves cost index is, I believe, 40. We're pretty... Nope. Cost index is 30. We'll drop that in there. And then we'll wait on the reserves. We're planning out of here with 14,000, about, I'd say 13.5. We can't go below that. So we're going to say 14,000, depending on what runway they give us. A 14.1 is what we're due to go out with. So we'll put that in there. Reserves. We want to land with about 8,000, so we're going to put our standard in there. We'll put $5,000 of reserve fuel. We'll click execute. We'll go N1 limit and hold right there. And looks like we've got fuel. Let's go ahead and call for passengers. Let's go do that. We'll go get our clearance and then we'll rock and roll here. So we're going to click request boarding. And I haven't done SLC yet, which I'm going to do, which is self-loading cargo. I'm going to get that rolling on the next flight when we get out of here. San Juan approach 119.4. Looks like we have an ACAR, so I wonder if that's going to be a PDC. Yeah, we got a PDC, so that's really good. By the way, in the chat, let me know you're watching. Say hi. Hopefully you're doing well, had a good week and all that good stuff, and it wasn't too stressful or anything like that. The Kansas City Chiefs are in the Super Bowl, right? Congratulations on that. I know there's a few folks who are happy about that. I'm sure it's going to be highly watched because of Taylor. not actually the game. But that's all right. It's kind of what it's about, right? Okay, do you want to board crew? I don't want to board anyone because we're on the aircraft already. So let's do that. We've got our PDC. It looks like departure, destination, route, Jets 1 Koi, which we have programmed. Just want to make sure that route's the same. R88, Modix, altitude 370, squawk 7204. All right, so let's squawk that right now, 7204, right there. So 72, of course, that freaking thing doesn't work. Well, it works here. 72, we'll hold down for a minute. And I know I started a little on the late side today. It's because of all of the technical 7204. I have to get going there. Maybe. Let's go standby. 7204. All right, 7204 is in the box there. Shelton, what's going on, buddy? He says, thank you, I love it. Don't even get me started on that, Chiefs. Yeah. Yeah, it's a big deal. With it's probably the best thing for that team is, okay. Why aren't you working now? Spad. Where are you, Spad? So I'm trying to do spad.next with my with my controls. So if I can use spad.next to help us control here, we'll actually be in good shape. So let's see if we can't get it to work. Of course not. And why is that? T6 disabled. Yeah, that's what I want. Try hit save. Okay, there's one more thing I'm going to try. I think I have FSUIPC as an assignment. So let me see. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to delete this. We need the thrust. I can't do anything without that. That's our FSUIPC. See, I'm moving this. Let me just make sure. Let me make sure it's working. Throttle's off. Throttle's not processed. Okay, so we have a conflict, obviously. Ailerons, rudder, prop, mixture, throttles, not processed. So I've got nothing processed on this. Right, why are my throttles not working? I mean, we got nothing. Why is that? And they're not working here on SPAD either, so that's really strange. I'm not locked up. Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh my gosh. It just worked. What do I do? Alright, let's try doing a different profile. dead in the water if I can't get that to work, guys. It's like it's, I think I know why. It's going to be a full reset. I'll try it one more time. And I'm not using, like I'm not using our Bravo at all today. So I'm going to click restart and see if I can't get this thing to work. Bomber. All right. I'll have to reboot it. There's no other way. I got to reboot the system because I got to. All right, let's do that. There's no other way to do it. How's your flight going so far? What flight? What flight? I'm trying to, I've got nothing but problems with my peripherals. Everything is not working. So it's really annoying when it doesn't work. Good there, good there. It's just the throttle's off. Like it's not even recognizing. It doesn't even recognize the axes. It's not even, doesn't even register. I'll try closing out SPAD and try one more time with SPAD. If it doesn't work, then I'll do a reboot. Nothing else we can do, I guess. I'll do a full reboot on it and see if we can't get it to work. The joys of hardware. And we're talking old hardware. This hardware is like what? You know, this is like ancient hardware I'm using here. Okay. Got a good profile? Okay. You heard that? Did you hear that? I heard that. We're in business. All right, guys. We got throttle. Woo! Okay. I don't want to take a delay for this crap. All right. What we're doing now is we're boarding passengers, right? Yeah, passengers are boarding right now. 45. And I think they might have. Did they board us yet? I think they already put the bags on the aircraft. I have no idea. All right, so what we're going to do is check that. Yeah, the bags are on the airplane right now. That's good. Let's go ahead and get a, we got our clearance. We've got our squawk code in there. It's 7204. That's good. Clear Jets 1 departure COI. Maintain 5,000 feet. So let's go ahead and do that right here. I'll bring this down to 5,000. We got that to work. Good. All right, that's good right there. And then, what else are we doing? Okay, 119.4. Let's go over here and I'll just do this with you. We'll do a performance tool. We'll check all that out. We're going to do airport. We're just going to load it in. You can load it in from the OFP. So I'm going to go back here, click electronic flight bag, and then request data from SimBrief. That'll pull all that in. And then, bless you. Holy smokes. All right, performance, import. We got that. Now runway is going to be, I'm guessing, 26. Let me listen to the ATIS. 125.8. Let's get that rolling in there. So 125.8.
10. 3,000 staggered. 7,500 staggered.
Hey, thank you, Delta Sim Pilot. Appreciate it.
2.20. Altimeter 29904. Landing and departing runways 08 and 10 ILS and visual approaches in use.
08.
VFR aircraft say direction of flight. Note. Retake all runway hold short instructions. Apron 2 and apron 3 pushbacks. Start up and unhook at intermediate holding position marking. Advise on initial contact. You have information Alpha.
Alpha. Got it. That's easy. Alpha. All right, import the weather. We're going to get that dumped in there. Winds are calm. And this is pretty accurate, what I found here. The weights, we got to get that done right here. Let's import from the aircraft. There we go. So we've got all that in there. Weights 124.1, and let's click calculate. And we'll calculate our departure out of there. Now, I could use VTP, but we're running low on time, so I'm not going to do that today. We'll just bypass that. We'll use this for now, and then the next flight, if we have time, we'll use it. So flaps are going to be 1. Trim is, what are they giving us on the trim? 6.18. Cell temperature, 52 degrees. Runway 08. We're looking at 127, 128. Come on, yo. 127, 128, 132. Okay, and that's our V2. 132, that's good. All right, let's go ahead right into the FMC. Let's check all this out, and then we'll do our flows. 100 and...
Working at 11:45, runway 10 cleared tonight.
5,000 set. Flight director's coming on. Auto throttle's off. Number 2 is on. We're gonna go ahead and clear the auto throttle here. We're gonna go auto brake. You can see we've got anti-skids in op light. It's just because of the hydraulics. So up on the overhead, we're going to do a flow, a full flow. This is a receiving flow, so we're a new crew on this aircraft. This airplane actually flew in from Jamaica about an hour ago, and we're taking it. They are hopping on the 800 that we flew in, and we're hopping on their 600. So that's kind of how the schedule's broken out. It's pretty cool how it's done that way. All right, fuel pumps coming. I'm just going to turn on those fuel pumps now. Let's get them running. Center's off. Seatbelts are on. Coming up on the overhead window heat. I'm going to throw that on. We're going to go throw the overheat. All 4 off. Back on. Probe heat coming on. Off. Good. Hydraulics. Pressure's coming on. Lights off. That's good. We've got left wing, right wing, over wing here. So that's a nuisance alarm. Just take your throttles and push them up. And that just locks the pins in there into the dealie. So you're good. If you're ever wondering, why do I get that all the time? It's because of that. That's coming close. Pack should be off. I don't know why they're on. That's a PMDG default, I think. All right, we're going to climb to 370. Pops, how are you? I tried calling you today. Or yesterday. See how you're doing. Talk a little bit of hockey. I'm here, but late. Just remember. You're good. I'm late. It's a late start today, Pops. So this is a test. This is a brand new computer I'm running. So I just built it. So I'm testing it, really. And it'd be a miracle if we actually even get airborne today. All right, cell temp. We said... what did I say in the cell temp, folks? Do you remember? How about 52? The cell temp, we're going to drop in 52 degrees. That gives us a climb 2 profile. Takeoff flaps 1. We're pretty darn light out of here. CG is going to be right in that 19.1 range. We said 16.6.1. 127, 128. That's perfect. And then the last one's 132. We'll use those. Those numbers are great. 124 on the takeoff weight. Good to go. Legs, we're at 410 vectors to jets. I'll show you folks what I'm looking at here. Let's go ahead and pull in our charting. You can see we're going to do departures. And I'm just going to go T, JSJ. Click the magnifying glass. That's going to open up what we've got going on here. This is a route of flight there. If I click this, and there's our departure Beano, we're looking at departure SID. So we're going to do the Jets 1 departure. I'm going to lock that up to on And then we'll go full screen it, and I'll show you what we got. Here's our full screen. Hopefully you can see that okay on my system. So what we're going to do is take off basically 280. We're probably going to go northbound over the ocean, hit jets, and then we're going to go St. Croix. This is the Virgin Islands right here. So we're hitting St. Croix and pretty much go straight south about St. Kitts, and then we have an island called Montserrat. And then from there, we're pretty much inbound. So it's a very quick flight, folks. It's up and down, pretty quick. Just enough time to take a breath, and that's about it. So that is that chart. Let's go to the other charts here. So we're going to get off of full screen. And then the departure, or the airport, I should say. We're going to do airport information. I'll pin this so you guys can see it. There we go. I'll go full screen again. All right, so we are sitting right here. We're going to get a push. We're going to go runway 8 here. So we're going to get a call for push on Sierra. And then we'll go ahead and straight down Sierra, runway 8. Bam! That's the end of that. So that's what we've got. I've already programmed, looked at our FMC here. You got 410 vectors to jets, Koi, Modocs, and there we go. PPR. We'll have to change that when we get airborne. But that is our legs. That's it. All right, let me do a... we got an aft entry open still, so we're still boarding passengers. We're going to continue with the flows. We just finished this. Come in. RTO is coming up. We're going to reset the fuel. Drop it back down. Guys, if you've never flown a 600, this thing's a rocket ship. It is really good. Lights are good, so you would check up on the overhead. Make sure that's good straight up. Good. Oxygen. Good. Let's go walk the aircraft. I'm going to set this really quick. Yeah, that's an updated iPad. I think they did it a few months ago, maybe?
29 cleared direct to Akani.
Clear direct to Akani for double.
All right, get right here. Get right. There we go. All right, let's check our fire. 1, 2, 3. Over to test. 1, 2. Test. Good. 7204. Zeroed. 3 pins. Let's walk the airplane. Let's not walk the airplane. You know why? I'll tell you why. Is because this little doodad, I have to... Let's see what we got here.
November 291, Fuel Delta 1 Center, radar contact. And just let me know when you're turning back to the airport.
I want to make sure we get this toggle. That's what I want to do. And we're going to do this right there. That should be good. All right.
Delta Hotel
I do not want to show the avatar.
Let's
try it now. There we go. All right, let's do a walk around here.
Delta Hotel Echo Mike.
Delta Hotel Echo Mike, Roger, resume navigation, latitude.
Wow, guys, this is super smooth. All right, so we're going to start right here. Look on the tap probe. That's the tap probe right there. Some red snapper. I don't think it should have mahi. This is 603.
Can you repeat, please?
Am I in the wrong aircraft? I'm kidding. I'm not.
Of course.
All right, we're going to check our pitot tubes over here. So you got 2 pitot tubes on this side, your alpha vane on that side. You want to check that little thing that's sticking out. It's called an alpha vane. That just tracks our angle of attack with the relative wind. There's our tire. It's looking good. It's attached to the aircraft. Doors closed. We are buttoned up, so we're ready to go. Make sure there's no tape on the static system there. Take a look at this big old fan. Make sure there's no birds in it. The engine's looking good. It's not spinning, so the weather is pretty light. No oil. Make sure the fuel panel's closed. Our leading edge is looking good here.
Lima, San Juan Center, on departure turn left heading 350, runway 8, clear for takeoff, wind calm.
Okay, look good on there. Statics. Looking at the aileron, flap fairings, the flaps. Come over here. Our engine is looking good.
November 26
Tires.
Lima, and confirm final altitude.
Brakes and our brake. You see these little pins on the brake? That's called your brake wear indicator. You want to make sure that those are in good shape. I'm going to come over here, take a look in our wheel well. This is where all the happening stuff happens really in the aircraft. A lot of the systems are housed there on the 7.3. All right, coming up here, we're looking at the outflow valve. That's wide open. Doors closed on this side.
Center, November
Pitot
57,
tubes
Foxtrot,
intact.
we are 11
Elevators
miles
looking good.
east from Dorado de Tababa. I would like to pick up IFR2 in Miranda. November 57, Foxtrot,
Doors
Foxtrot,
closed
center
now. It's
clearance on
good.
request standby, maintain VFR, San Juan altimeter 2994.
All right. Hopefully you guys are
2994.
doing good. Let me know if you're checking in. Say hi in the chat. Let me know you're there.
Cleared to the La Grande Airport via Red Vectors
All right.
Dorado.
It's all right. Flat fairing's looking good here too.
4000, square 4344.
Aileron, static wicks, lights. And by the way, this is what I would be doing at this weather. It's 75 degrees. I'd be out here. Let the FO do all the programming. The thing I don't like this is look at how close they put this dang thing to the fan. That's a real thread in the needle there. That's pretty crazy.
Skyhawk November 57.
Alright, looks good. Let's jump back in, run a checklist, and we're getting out of here. Alright, it's 10:27.
4344.
APU's coming online, guys. Alright, APU's coming to start. We've got that door, back door closed. The forward door is open. Let's do it. Before start checklist, fuel and fuel pumps. I've got 71, that's 14.2. 14.2's on board. Center pumps will be off. Passenger signs, they are on. Window heat is on. Right there.
And server wing 701, runway 10.
Hydraulic pumps are on. Doors, let's go ahead and close those doors. Let's go on this side. We'll click return. We're going to go ground services.
1895, back to
Close
runway
this
10, make it via
door.
Charlie.
Bam, we're going to shut that thing up. So that's closing up. As we're firing GSX, we're going to tell GSX to prepare for a push. Release the ground power. No, do not release the ground power. Not yet. Do not release my ground power. No. I got to get the APU working first. One.
November 269
Now
Lima, and 1
you
center
can
contact
release my
climbing team,
ground
1,000, 12,000.
Yes, please release it. So we'll come down over here. We're going to click ground services now. And now we're going to release air conditioning. And we're going to release ground power. And we're going to remove the chocks. All right, that's good. 29094. That's good. All right, folks, we're ready to go.
Skyhawk November 57, Foster Foxer, radar contact 8 miles west, question east of Dorado.
All right.
Stay altitude.
That's on. Okay, folks, we're ready to rock and roll.
1,000, trend to 1,000.
Okay, pressurization set auto.
Hang on a second.
Yes, 37 auto. Auto brake is set. RTO stab trim is set
November 269 Lima, clear direct for Incan. Bravo, Quebec, November.
Shoot. All right, we're ready to go. Checklist is run. So welcome aboard. By the way, if you're new to the channel, do me a favor, hit the subscribe button right now. It helps us out. We simulate, obviously, 121 style flights, real world conditions here. Okay, I want to nose to the right, tail to the left, but we're going to hold on right now. We've got 10:29, so we need to push at 10:30. We got to go. So I'm going to call for push because he's going to probably push us on this taxiway here.
831.
Come on, we're burning fuel. Let me call him up. This is San Juan Center, right?
Number 57 Foxtrot, 1,400, claiming 4,000. Sure, 831 squawk 7307. 7307, Skyhawk November 57, Foster Foxtrot, Rider, say request.
The Ameriflight, Shelton? No.
Yeah, I would like to practice every approach in San Juan International. Skyhawk November 57, Foster Foxtrot, Roger, maintain 3,000, and would you like the ILS runway 10? We're going to start with the first hand Foxtrot. November 57 Foster Foxtrot, right turn left heading 130 and maintain 2000.
Left 130, maintain 2000, 57 Fox.
San Juan Center, Riptide, 26, looking to push on Sierra. Shoot. Blocked him.
Could you repeat, there was another radio message overlaying?
Delta Hotel, Echo Mike, at a Seawall report at your 12 o'clock, 11 miles.
AFM, Delta Echo Mike.
Do you have the airport in sight?
I have the airport in sight.
Delta Hotel, Echo Mike, Roger, radar service is terminated, squawk VFR and frequency change approved, no traffic observed between you and the airport.
Frequency change is approved. Delta Echo Mike, thank you for your service.
Good night.
You ready? San Juan Center, Riptide 26, push Delta 6 on Sierra.
Riptide 26, pushback on to November 1 is approved, facing west.
November 1, face west, Riptide 26. All right, let's go.
Sierra 831, radar contact 4 miles south of Vieques Airport,
32.
say altitude.
Alpha 23,300, and we get an eye out.
Let's go.
for our,
Brakes off, we're out of here.
And we're costed altitude.
There we go on the push.
Sorry, 9.
All right, let's see if this works.
Sierra 831, roger, and stand by, maintain VFR for now.
So far, that's good. I like how smooth this is. Nice. All right, guys, we're going to go and make sure the APU bleed is on. It is now. We have duct pressure.
Skyline November 57, Foster Foxtrot, intercept runway 10 localizer.
All right. I'll help this out.
Intercept
Duct pressure
localizer.
right there. There we go. We're going to go start number 2.
Super wind 701,
To
on
the
departure,
ground.
turn right heading 180, runway 10, clear for takeoff.
We got spool up coming up on the N2. That's with the fire truck. What happened with the Amera flight? I didn't even hear about it. 25.
Sierra 831, clearance available, best route to copy.
Light
This
off.
is nothing crazy.
Sierra 831,
light.
clear to the Tango Kilo Papa Kilo Airport via red vector from present position direct to Gabar, that's Golf Alpha Bravo Alpha Romeo, then direct destination, climbing
Look
team
at that. That's ridiculous.
11,000.
Oil pressure. That's a FS realistic thing. I gotta turn off.
Tango Kilo Papa Kilo, radar vector to bar, clear for direct.
Shoot.
And we'll climb 11 level.
Sierra 831, repeat correct, St. Craig's altimeter 2993.
2993, great spot.
We'll set the brake.
57 Foxtrot, Fox against Aviation on the localizer.
Park brake set. Got a good
Skyline
roll
November
back
57,
there. Let's
Foster
go and
Foxtrot,
turn
you're
this
6 miles
on.
from
Get some
Kenner,
coolant
clear
in
islands,
there.
runway 10 approach.
Clear, Alex 10 approach, 57 Foxtrot, Fox.
All right, let's see his
And November
engine start.
57, Foster Foxtrot, I have a
Piston.
timeout instructions, so best route to copy.
Okay. Ready to go beyond 57.
Skyline November 57, Foster Foxtrot on the climb out, left turn heading 330,
Start number
and
1.
maintain 3000.
Number 1 coming to ground.
Left 330 and 3000, 5000.
There we go.
On the go,
Starters open.
can we request the VR8 with the DMER?
Skyline November 57, Foster Foxtrot, I have your request.
I got to do that too. You see that stupid GSX. Confirm engine start. Really? Why? I got to change that in the settings because that's so annoying. There's a light. It's like a piston. I don't know if you can hear that.
United
prop.
79 clear to San Juan Airport. The red vector still flight
There's a light off.
route.
Oil pressure.
Initial climb flight level 150 and squawk 4331.
EGT. I'm just watching the EGT. I'm looking at N12, making sure it started. It's lit.
November 269er
There's
Lima,
the
radar
starter
contact lock.
close. Looking for rollback on the EGT. That's when the numbers start coming down. There they go. There's rollback. I'm looking for her with a pin. There's a tow bar, so I know I'm good to connect my electric, because he's got the tow bar, and there she is with the pin. So I can go like that, on, APU off, take a look at her. We'll flash the taxi lights. She gives us the pin signal right there. Taxi lights on.
Will be red vector east.
That just tells her that we acknowledge that we saw the pin.
Yes.
I want to come over here and take a peek on what we've got.
Turbo Wind 701, red contact, climbing 10
Good,
160,000.
probes on.
And
That's on.
clear, direct Chaka, direct Sun 1.
Please off.
November 57, Foster Foxtrot, runway 10, clear for the option. Wind calm.
2. Stand by.
Number 10, clear
Taxi.
for the option.
Flaps. 1. Alright, let's do the control check. Good. Okay, control check's done. Run the checks. I can't stretch my head that far. Okay. TCAST. I don't think I did that. TCAST, what do you say? Generators are on. Copious. Anti-ice.
TCAS test pass.
Good. Anti-ice off. Flight controls are free. Flaps. 1-1 with the green. Transponders. TARA. Let's go. Oh, I'll have to look at that. MHT had to return to the airport due to multiple altitude changes and abnormal maneuvers. Oh, I'll try it. What kind of aircraft was it? San Juan Center, Riptide 26 taxi.
Riptide 26, runway 8, taxi via Sierra.
Runway 8, taxi via Sierra, Riptide 26. Brakes off, let's go. Alright, let's see how this thing taxis now, folks. So jet's departure, that's a little too much. See what I mean? I gotta dial this thing in. 060 on the heading. By the way, I'd call, as a passenger, I'd give you a call and I'd say, folks, welcome aboard Flight 26, nonstop service over to Guadalupe. Time en route's going to be about 1 hour 10 minutes. The weather in Guadalupe's really nice. Might be a little bit bumpy on the climb. Should expect pretty good weather once we're airborne, climbing up to 37,000 feet. Thanks for watching the Flight Sim Broadcasting Network. Right now, sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. Ah, beautiful San Juan, Puerto Rico. This is a nice little hot rod. Alright, folks, members in the chat, do me a favor. Is the engine sound too loud? I need to know that. Because what I could do is turn down the engine sound a little bit. And then just let me know if that's too loud or if that's better. So I'll need you to... You guys got to let me know if it's too loud. If you can't hear my voice over the engine sounds, now's the time to tell me. All right, folks, in the chat, we're gonna go ahead and get the chutes on. Attendant notification complete. Okay, we're just gonna take a peek. Okay, packs, bleeds, good to go. I'm gonna calibrate this. All right, chutes coming on, folks. Alright, it's a 5x5. Is it better now since I turned the engine sound down? It was pretty darn loud for me. Feels like the it feels like the system is pulling. It seems like the aircraft is tugging, pulling left. Let's see if I can't fix it. Alright, takeoff checks please. Here we go. Takeoff config check, packs on, bleeds on. Altimeters are set 290904 and we've cross-checked that straight across the board. Okay, we'll tap the brakes. Runway 8's right here. Take a look. I've got an aircraft coming in. I don't know if he's coming in on this runway or not. Hang on. Gotta make sure that, okay, that's good. Strobes are on. We would normally do that when we enter the runway. Let's go ahead and give it a stop right here. This is the wig-wag, so stop. Hey, SRQ, what's going on, man? Thanks for the tip. I've got to get those alerts on. I haven't done that yet either. San Juan Center, Riptide 26, holding short 8, ready to go.
Riptide 26, tropical final landing runway 10, runway 8 clear for takeoff.
Okay, copy that. Runway 8 cleared for takeoff for Riptide 26.
American 416, San Juan Center, gate 18.
Lights coming down. All right, you folks are going to witness some cool stuff because this airplane is a hot rod. Absolute hot rod. All right, cleared. I got to work on my track IR with my head movement a little bit. Cleared on the left. Shelton says that's much better. Okay, and that's why we're doing this test, is to make sure that you folks can hear. Okay, after takeoff, it's 060, pretty much right over the ocean. Okay, here we go. Auto throttle is armed. Take a peek. We're going to go up to 40% of N1. Right there. Looks like I might need a little bit of adjustment. Okay, that's good. Stupid. There we go. All right, throttle's up. You can see they're only up so much because we're pretty light. And throttle is set. Takeoff thrust set. Let's get back on center line. Good. 80 knots. Cross check.
And status November 57 Foxtrot for now. Our flight heading 330.
Keep going.
November 57 Foxtrot, join the 004 radial to 1 now and report salvation of the 12 DNER.
400 feet, we'll start our roll.
Set 014.
Heading select.
004.
Start the roll. 060 on the turn.
Radial to 1 now and report salvation of the 12
1,000 feet.
We'll go to 1 now on the
Plug it up.
And
Clamp thrust. Set.
November 57 Foxtrot, join the 004 radial to 1 now, report the 12 DNER salvation.
I'm going to go control wheel steering, Airbus mode. Let me call them up.
Riptide 26, radar contact at altitude.
24 for 5.
Riptide 26, radar commenting flight level 370, 36,000, clear direct to Maldives.
Okay, 370 on the altitude. I'm sorry, what did you say after that?
After 6,000, clear direct to Maldives, leaving 6,000.
Okay, leaving 6,000, cleared direct to, what was that intersection?
Modus, Mike, Oscar, Delta,
Yep.
Uniform X-ray.
Oh, nice. I thought so. Okay, Modux. Appreciate that for Riptide 26. Flaps up. So we're going to climb like this. Flaps are coming in. So we're going to climb the 6,000, then we'll go direct Modux, which is basically all the way in. So I'm just, see that? I just kicked it off. I'm going to restore it. And what I'm doing here, folks, is I'm on the Airbus mode. So I'm going to go ahead and increase my speed about 250, maybe about 240, right around there. Heading is select. I'm flying manually is what I'm doing. Through 6,000 feet, we'll start our turn. We're going to go ahead and cancel N1 limit. We're going to go ahead and cancel that climb. We're going to delete this climb thrust right now. He's really low on my headset, so that's why I couldn't hear him over the engine sounds. There's 6,000, so we're going to go direct to Modux, which is basically...
Direct to Mana, American
412, cross Mana at above 2,600.
Okay, here we go.
Clear Argus, runway 1 to approach.
Autopilot is now on.
26,000. Yeah, number runway 10. American 2. Someone center, Skyhawk 24, 54, Echo.
Okay, folks, we're direct Modux.
454 Echo, 2994, say request.
2994, and we would like to practice on our approaches at someone international to 54 Echo.
Number 2454 Echo, roger. In case your power remain outside flash over your stand by for spot approach.
Yeah, except when we hit 10,000, I'll turn the retractables off. So we hit 10,000 feet here. I'll go ahead and kick off the retractables. That's done. And then let's run the checklist.
Casper 10.
Climb check, packs and bleeds. Packs are on auto.
CC12 on the FBO.
Bleeds are on. Pressurization set. Cabin altitude is climbing. Start switches are off. APU's off. Flaps up, no lights. Shoots off.
Number 2454 Echo, correct 5506.
550 to 54 Echo.
Climb check complete. I'm going to go ahead and try to get...
Other aircraft calling, taken.
That was a nice departure, not bad.
Fire park clearance is
My green screen is messed up. I know. Tell me about it. Everything's messed up. I got a new computer, so yeah. It's all screwed up.
United 79 default.
I got to turn up the ATC. I can't hear with the engine. Is my voice, I guess my voice is all right. What I can do... Okay, now I'm going to turn him up just a little bit on this side. I'm trying to tweak this just right, where I can hear him. Okay, it's better for me. I think that's... If you guys can stand that, then we're good. Yes, I know. The my green screen's all screwed up. I got to tweak those numbers as well. There's a lot of things I have to do still. We're still not out of the woods, so it's gonna, it's gonna happen. All right, we're gonna go right direct.
Number 2454 squad.
That should be good.
5506.
Hopefully that's good for you. I'm trying to turn the engine sound down just a little bit. The graphics are extremely crisp. I like it a lot. Yeah, thank you, man. This is a 4090 we're pushing on this thing, and we've got an AMD card in here, chip. It's an AMD 78. And what a beautiful looking airplane. It's pretty.
Just for 10, clear to Punta Cana Airport, you got red vector San Juan, route 2.
Okay, 29902, we're going to go standard. And then lights are coming off. Okay. So I'm going to dial in St. Croix 108.2.
Clear to Punta Cana Airport by radar vectors, then the route 2, and then as final. 5,000 on initial, spec 240, fellow 240, 10 vents up, pressure 73.
There we go.
73.
I got a drink.
In the box for CAS 10.
Just for 10 right back, correct on 1 altimeter, 2994, runway 8 for departure, and that lights are ready for taxi.
Roger, we have the altimeter, and we'll call when ready for taxi. Second, we're ready for CAS 10.
Skyline November 2454 Echo, ready contact 11 miles west of Isla Grande, say altitude.
Altitude 1,100.
54 Echo, roger, and say approach request.
Would like to start with runway 8 approach.
Skyline November 2454 Echo, ready to spec vector, ILS runway 8 approach, maintain VFR.
Vector for the LS, runway 8 approach, maintain VFR.
Yeah, it's really nice. Look at the clouds. They're pretty.
57 Boston Foster, roger, report established.
So this.
10-1 Center, November 2918 or 12 Hotel, heading back to Coastal Airport.
Crap.
United 79, runway 10, taxi to hold East Point Alpha. November 29er, correction, November 29er 12.
All right, so we got St. Croix is 47 miles, and I'll show you here in a minute on our system.
Runway 2912 Hotel, thank you.
Skyline November 2454 Echo.
So you could see right here, we're going to go over St. Croix pretty much just direct all the way to, yeah, just a minute. So we're going to fly all the way over to here, which is not, it's very close. Right when we're in St. Croix, we got to start thinking about the descent. And we're going to be out of his airspace right here. So at Modox, that's kind of where we're going to break off out of San Juan. And that's kind of where it'll dump us off. And we'll get ready for the descent. So let's get the weather. Let's go get weather and everything else. We have scenery here. And so I'm going to see something here. There. Weather. Alright, there's our weather right now. We've got winds are calm, visibility is beautiful. Broken clouds at 2,700, no significant weather. Can't beat that.
I'm trying to.
Jason says I might hop on in my Honda Jet. Yeah, there you go.
November 2454 Echo. I didn't say
hey Jason, can we fly an NDB approach? Yeah, we could, actually, if you wanted to. Not too, it's not too far-fetched in the Caribbean, that's for sure. There are some. Still.
Delta 5729 Lima Airspace, Miami Center, flying red service has terminated. Change to flight frequency approved, level flight.
All right, TFFR, we're looking at weather right now. It's beautiful. It is 72 degrees right now, the temperature. Ride's pretty smooth. It's going to be a smooth ride all the way up there. Time, we're looking at, let's say, hour and 10 minutes. Clouds are broken. There's St. Croix, and we're, with this Miami 4 Alpha is what we're doing. This is leg 2 of a 4. Is it a 4 or 5? I think this is a 4-leg day. So we're in the 600 for the rest of the day. We go down to We're going down to Guadalupe, doing a turn, going up to the Virgin Islands, the U.S. Virgin Islands, up in St. Thomas. Then I think we go back to San Juan, and then we go to Antigua. We overnight in Antigua. So I'm gonna try to see how many legs we can get done tonight.
November 2912,
So how's that?
Cleared of runway and
Oh yeah, in the 737 it'll be a lot more challenging. But actually, you just throw it in the FMC, so you really don't have to worry about it. All right, let's go to our.
7731 on 1 center, squawk 6724.
We're looking at 10 or 1012. QNH 1012.
November 2454 Echo, you're 7 miles from Buddy by heading 110.
All right, let's figure out what we're going to do here. We're going to be flying the approach into just a minute.
I'm ready. 2454 Echo.
Number 2454 Echo, your train out instruction will be heading.
Get it right, dude. All right, there we go. Click that. We're going to go into there, and we're going to
the option
arrival. So let's see. We're going to go runway 12, which is the arrival here. You can see it's all goofy. But that's an arrival. We're going to be going in from Modix. But here's the approach. We're going to be flying basically an RMP 12. And I forgot, do we have HUDs on the 600s? I don't know. I forgot if we outfitted them or not. I can't remember. Anyway, you can see the RMP Zulu. That's what we're going to do. We're just going to fly next to this mountain. Whoop, straight in with Guadalupe. This is Guadalupe. It's a French island. Really cool place. I've been here multiple times. I was actually there every week. So weekly for a year. It was a lot of fun. Good spot. We're going to come in through. It's probably going to be the Sacos here, and then we go to Ridden, and then all the way in. Let's see what that gives us. Same kind of stuff. And then let's get the. That's not what I wanted. There we go. We got Roma Yankee. Let's see if Yankees Desto. Now we're just gonna do the RNZ. This is the one we're gonna do. So we're gonna come in from Sacos. We go to Ridden, and then basically straight in visual approach. Okay. We don't have to worry about minimums, but if they were 256 feet. So we'll just get this programmed into the FMC because we need to be at Sacos at 8,000 feet. So let's drop into the FMC now and let's go ahead and program that in. We're going to click arrivals. We're going to go into the RMP Zulu, I believe I said, didn't we? Crap. Hold on. I think I said Zulu. I sure did. All right, so that's what I want to do. I want the Zulu right there. And we're going to go, not to Desto, we're going to go Ridden, execute, and you can see the legs after PPR, which we're not going to do. We're going to bypass PPR, and we're going to go right into Ridden. So it's going to take us right there. Ridden, we need to be about 3,600 feet. We're over the ocean, so that is fine. We're going to make this a hard altitude of 3,000, so it'll let the aircraft know. Yes. Where's our altitude constraints? Okay, I said 3,000. All right, we're good. So at Fritz 12Z, we need to be at 3,000. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, that's good. And then we're going to come in here, put that in the scratch pad, drop it into our fix page, drop it over fix, /15, dumped, /5. This is going to draw a ring around the airport. That was Delta, wasn't it? And I'm going to get the, let me see what he said here. Was that for us?
Casper 10, are you going to be ready upon reaching?
Hey, firm, we're going to be ready for no delay departure at that for Casper 10.
Casper 10, on departure left turn heading 330, runway 8 clear for takeoff. Traffic at
Shelton, the
37 on final
Rangers
Skyhawk.
stink. I mean, they're terrible.
On final and left turn 330.
I don't know what happened. They just fell apart here. All right, let me give him a call here.
6478, back.
Delta
Seatbelts off. It's beautiful
6478, Roger.
for like 10 minutes.
Airspace, Miami Center flight, ready service terminated. Change to the frequency of Calvin.
Hi, over to advisory for 6478. I appreciate you being on. You did a heck of a job tonight. Appreciate it.
Yeah, good stuff.
Skyhawk November 2454 Echo, traffic taking the runway for departure speed zone.
Do you know if he handed us off? I don't think he did.
We'll go 54 Echo.
All right, I am going to plug in our numbers. I'm going to use VTP on this one.
Hey, firm, 57.
Skyhawk November 57 plus instruction. Ship number 2 for the field, runway 8 clear to
Number 2, clear to land.
Reach side 26, above discretion thrust modus at flat double 260.
Okay, Modox, flight level 260, Riptide 26. 260 Modox, folks.
And correction, reach like 26 modus at flat double 250.
Okay, 250 now for Modox. 250.
Air 831, cross Kapar at flat double 50.
Descent. Progress.
Silver wind,
Okay, we're descending in 32 nautical miles. Remember I told you, it's quick. 250 is set in my altitude window. We're heading on down here soon. Let's go and crunch the numbers. We've got a 600. These flights are quick, folks. They are quick. We're going to go TFFR. Runway is going to be 12. Conditions dry. Winds 0. They're calm. We'll calm those winds. Outside air temperature was... Jeez, am I getting lazy? I'm not writing it down here.
Casper 10 to on departure, Christian Summer Center, ready contact climbing team, flat double 240, clear direct aspect.
That's 240 now on direct aspect for Casper 1.
Let me write it down.
Silver 1701.
You know, the last game against they played against the Ottawa Senators. They did good, but they needed something because they were terrible. I couldn't even watch the games. I was like, this is terrible. I think they were just getting tired and just wanted a break, to tell you the truth. Time will tell. Will they come back and they're flat? Well, no.
Approved change, Delta 6441. Have a good night. Thank you very much.
All right, so I got the numbers written.
2454 Echo, go ahead,
November 2454 Echo.
Outside air temperature is 22. So I'm programming my numbers now. We're doing 10-12 on the pressure.
November 54 Echo.
Or it is 2988. 22,000 max optimum flaps. This runway is, I think it's like a 10,000 footer. It's pretty big. Yeah, it's 10.2. Plenty of runway on this. The All-Star game is tomorrow, folks. Skills comp was today, I think. So I'm going to watch that. All right, 22,000 max optimum on the flaps. Auto, AC, anti-ice is off. We are not going to do improved climb, and you are doing the wrong tab, you moron. All right, TFFR. Runways. Let's do this again. Runways 12. 2.5. Conditions dry. Winds. We're going to calm those winds out. 2, 4. Outside air temperature is 24. And 10, what is it, 29 or 88? I'm sorry, 29.88. Flap config, we're going to go 30. Auto off, all, none, auto, all operative. Landing weight is going to be right around the 120, I'd say about 119, we'll call it. 119,000 on the landing weight. VRAF, we're going to add 5. Click calculate, see what we got. The numbers that it's spitting us out here. We're going to go auto brake 2. Landing distance available is 9,300 feet. Auto brake 2, it's going to give us 132 knots on the ref. So I'm going to write that down. 132. We've got distance 9,300 available. We're going to need 7526. Flaps are going to be 30 degrees. Any questions, folks? I'll give you a briefing right now as we're starting down. Seatbelt signs coming on. Folks, from the flight deck, the captain, we started our descent into the Guadalupe area. The weather in Guadalupe, winds are calm, temperature 75 degrees. Should have you on the ground here in approximately 20 minutes or so. Right now, relax. It might get a little bit bumpy as we get a little lower into the humidity. But that's about what we're not expecting any other weather. Might be a little bit choppy low. Thanks. Let me calm up. San Juan Center Riptide 26, vacating 350.
Sorry, second.
Just letting you know we're vacating 350.
Super wind 701, fix visual approach runway 8.
Visual 8, silver wing 701.
Okay, let's do a brief. Oops. And then we'll do our checklist here. It's going to come over here. We've already done a brief on this. We're basically going to fly to Ridden, straight to Ridden. You can see max 230, 10,000 or 3,600. We're planning on Ridden at about, let's see what we got here. Ridden's a plan about 6,700, so right in that range. Right from there, we got about 9 miles to IR 12 Zulu, 3,600 feet above. We're good there. We'll probably catch a visual approach all the way in to that. And then we should be good. Cool. Let's go do the briefing for the airport. So let's click airport here. We're a lot of construction going on.
454, Echo, turn left at 190.
Okay, I'm going to pin this in.
Turn 190,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go ahead and go on full screen. Right there, so you can see it. We'll go ahead and zoom in. So what I'm going to try to do is we're going to try to land the aircraft within the first 1,500 feet of this runway. So we are in a 600, so this tends to go a little bit, float down. So let's say 1,500 feet. Again, I measure from the tip to my knuckle using the scale here. And it's approximately... Hey, thanks for the services. We'll see you in a bit. Riptide 26. 122.8. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to put it down approximately right here-ish. We're going to roll down. We're going to try to get off on Echo. And then Echo is going to be the gates that we're going to be landing or pulling into parking spots. You can see that right there. If I pull this in, we're going to go whoop, and then our parking spot's going to be tucking us in to 3, kind of way out here in the middle of nowhere. You can see the terminals here. We're kind of going to be stuck out here running the APU. There's no services at this airport, so we're just kind of stuck with that. That's our briefing. Do you have any questions or comments? We know transitions. We talked about transition speed and altitude restrictions. Well, that's one thing we could talk about on the transition here. The transition in this particular area of the world, 25 nautical miles. That's that. Just making sure we're good to go. Where is your transition? I have to go to the arrival. Alright, there's 25. We're going to continue down. We're going to go all the way down to 36. Let's go. Continue, airplane. Alright, we got a control wheel on there. Alright, see this? We're on VNAV now. It didn't like that. I hit a reset and it just didn't like it. It was like, ooh, I don't like that. Alright, we're coming into the airport here. You can see the island straight up. This is not the island. This is Montserrat. That is not the island there. It's actually straight ahead. This looks like, to me, we have St. Kitts off of this wing. This is St. Kitts and Nevins. And over here is going to be Montserrat. Or Montserrat, whatever, how you want to call that. That's going to be right there. A little island out here, and then our island's going to be straight ahead. Cool. Good stuff. Anybody with any questions? We're good. Looked at NOTAMs, type, approach type we talked about. It's going to be visual. Touchdown point, exit plans, we discussed that as well. We do have some speed restrictions. I do want to get the... Where's our level at? A transition level may change. Yeah, it's going to be transition level by ATC. So we're going to do our standard 18,000. It's probably not that way here in this part of the world, but we're going to use that as our default today. Let's tune in the Pointe-à-Pierre 112.9er. That's going to be our VOR. It's going to plug us right in there. You can see just how far we are in mileage. About 80 nautical miles till we get there. And I've got to find out. Honestly, I don't know if this airplane should be equipped with a HUD or not. I don't think we retrofitted these aircraft for HUDs, at least down in the Caribbean. I don't think we did. I could be wrong. It wouldn't be the first time. That's for sure. And by the way, folks, hiring at Coastal Airways, we've got about 1 or 2 more positions open, and then we're actually closing the hiring for the year until next year. So it's the window's closing is what I'm saying. So get your applications in. If you want to fly for us, go to flycoastalairways.com, and you're going to need to study. That's for sure. All right. I'm trying to see if we've got this HUD installed. Let me find out. Okay, maintenance. Okay, here's our 600. We have at Coastal, we have a 600 fleet. We got Honeywell, wings level, we know that, yes. I don't think I did put these on, did I? I think it was costing a lot of money to do that, and we don't need really a HUD in the Caribbean. Oh yeah, we have HGS installed. All right, there's 18,000. And I don't think we should, but I guess we have HGSs installed in our 600s. I don't know why. Oh no, they did. That we bought them like that. That's why. SAS had them. We got these from SAS, so they had the. By the way, lights are coming on. They had the 600. So let's do that. We're gonna go to menu. We're going to go to PMDG setup options. Nope. We're going to go aircraft equipment. Okay. Yep. All that's good to go. Steel. Yes, we do have HGS installed. Yacht amper gauge. Yeah, we got that. All right. We got the HGS now. I do remember SAS had them, so we inherited that from SAS. These 4 600s we have are SAS aircraft. So hopefully you folks are going to do something fun this weekend. I don't know what you got going on. Jason, is it hard to hold in the 737? No, it's really easy. Just got to know your speed. Just got to be careful maneuvering speed, and then you're good to go. Sometimes they'll try to trick you. An ATC might give you a lower airspeed than your maneuvering speed, your clean maneuvering. So you got to make sure that you tell ATC you know what your clean maneuvering speed is, because that could get you in a pickle really quick. Oh, here we go. Guadeloupe. I don't know if we want to do another leg. Do you guys want to do another leg? Is there anybody out there that still wants to watch another leg? I don't think I'm going to do all of them. It's a little crazy. I'm going to go ahead and shut that off. All right. Yeah, my green screen. I'm going to try to get that green screen right. Man. Descent check, altimeters and bugs. They are set and cross-checked. Okay, I've got VRAF and VTarget. We've set it. Auto brakes on RTO negative. Auto brake is on 2. Start switches are coming online here. Let's go with the recall. Recall complete. Descent checklist is complete. Shelton says, absolutely. All right. I believe it's up to St. Thomas. I'm going to think. I'm going to guess with you. I don't know. So give me a second. This is going to be leg 2 we're on right now. I recorded leg 1 because I didn't know if I was going to get this flight in. So before I actually moved my computer over, I recorded the first leg of this trip so you can see it. And I'll probably release that this weekend. I'm going out of town next week, so should be fun. Heading over to Nashville. Never been. The airplane's slowing down. We got to slow down about 250. Now this has got the world update here for the Caribbean. So Microsoft just released a world update. So hopefully that's cool. It looks pretty neat so far. I'm looking at our intranet, folks. Let's try that again. Alright, so I'm going to have to help the aircraft out here. It's going to start chasing it. Got to sign into the intranet here, the website, the company page. Brakes coming out. We got to slow this thing down. Okay, there we go. We just changed our company site as well, so everything's updated. So it's all goofy. It looks nice though, I like it. Let's see. I'm looking for our trips. Let's go to flight ops. We're gonna go to trips. We've got 4A we're doing right now. So let's see where we've got the rest of the day. We were going from here to St. Thomas, and St. Thomas to San Juan, and then finally San Juan to Antigua, and then we're done. So that's kind of what we're doing. We won't do that all the night. That's crazy, but at least we can get another leg up there. How about the ground? How about the groundhog predicting an early spring? It's so funny, isn't it? There's nothing scientific about that. I think it's hilarious. Yeah, an early spring, I can see that coming. Oh, by the way, let's get our chutes on, right, guys? Shoot. Chutes on. Here we go. I should have done that through 10,000 at least. Landing lights are coming on. I'm going to get dinged. ACARS is going to yell at me for not doing this earlier. Okay, see that island straight ahead? That is the island of Guadeloupe, a French island. And it's probably not pronounced that way. It's not Guadeloupe. It's Guadeloupe with a W. Guadeloupe. Of course, we just say Guadeloupe. And I hear a lot of people say Guadalupe. It's not Guadalupe. That's silent. All right, Shelton's with me. Nice. All right, there's Ridden. We're going to start the approach here. I'm just going to disconnect this. And I'm going to adjust. I'm going to try to adjust this really quick with you folks. So I'm going to lock this up, and I'm going to come down here. And I'm just going to kind of go up just a little bit. It's going to help us. There we go. On the curve. So we could actually see a little bit better. Okay, mode IMC. We're going to kick that over to VMC primary. Looking good. All right, terrain feature is coming on. It's going to help us mitigate these mountainous terrain here, especially coming over this edge. Got to be about 3,900. See the speeds dropping. I've got the aircraft here. I'm just going to go ahead and start slowing it up to about 200 knots. Flat up maneuvering speed, just right about it. And I'll give you the approach cam. Let me call them up. Guadeloupe traffic, Riptide 26 on final, runway 12, Guadeloupe. All right, there's 15 miles right there. There we go. Nice, on speed, on profile here. It's a beautiful weather day in Guadeloupe. The unfortunate part is we're not overnighting here. We're overnighting in Antigua. I don't know. Do you guys want to see these trips? I never know what to post. Hopefully you want to see more of these. Look at how pretty this Caribbean is. Man, they did such a good job on the sandbar out there. Really cool. There's 4,000. There's 15 miles. So within this ring that I've set up here, Helps us with speed management in the 737. Now this is a 600. This thing can stop really quick. It slows fast. The performance on this very specialized aircraft, it's almost as the cost in terms of operating this airplane is just almost like a 700. So with a lot less people to hold. But we got these on a discount, so we did pretty good on these aircraft. And they're great for the Caribbean runs. There's our wind farm right there. All right, I'm going to go ahead and I'll just keep it like that for now. Okay, we're at flap up maneuvering speed. We're going to go ahead and flap 5. So that's a coastal thing. We're going to go flap 5 right now. And then we're going to slow to about 190. Okay, so flap 5 set, and we have to come down to 0. It's got to catch profile. So what's going to do is going to start descending us quicker to catch that profile. We're getting a little too cute. That's because I didn't set it to 0. So that's set to 0 now. I'm going to go ahead and dump this down. There we go. That's what I was asking. Do we have one of these? All right, flaps. Speed brakes. The speed brakes coming armed, and then we're going to dump our gear here in a minute. We're getting a little, you see we're in this amber range. Let's dump that gear. We're going to slow down, get all that drag out. All right, drag is out, gear's down. You see how we're coming out of that amber range. When do we get out of the amber range here? Now we're good up to about 185 miles out. We're going to go flap 15. 2 more. Okay, so flap 15 set. I'm going to come down on speed all the way down there. Once we get out of that amber band, we're going to go ahead and drop it again to flap 30. And then we're done. A little late. It's all right. We'll get her done. We're at 5 miles. Okay, ready? Here we go. 1, 2, flap 30, checklist. For landing, speed brakes armed with a green light, landing gear down 3 green, flaps 30 green, landing checklist is complete. Waterloop traffic riptide 26 on short final. Runway 12, Waterloop. Okay, I'm going to take over 1,400 feet, let the airplane stabilize, do its thing. I got to get a picture of this really quick. How cool that looking thing. No, I want to cancel that. All right, drop back in there. My plane, knock it off. Okay, see how the speed is just diving on us a little bit? Gotta fix that. (1,000 feet, sync 650 on speed.
1,000.
Check. I'll be fly fishing right there. Kidding. I gotta fly here. Keep that up.
Traffic.
Negative, that's an off-scale alert, so that's just a nuisance call there. Let's see what the airplane wants to do. The airplane wants to roll to the right. I gotta get this plane back on center line here. Let's see. There we go. This is a 600, folks. So she's light. Right? It'll float on you. Yes, I know. Why are you doing a duck under? I know all about it.
100. 50. 30. 10.
deployed, extended, reversers coming out. Alright, there's Fox coming off out of the reversers. They're stowed. I got the brakes. We're going to have to get off on Echo. That's alright, right? Gates right there. I was going to throw the APU on. Welcome to Guadalupe. This is a beautiful scenery, by the way. It's absolutely gorgeous. You can see that rubber markings on the runway. It's so cool. They did a phenomenal job. I definitely highly recommend this scenery for sure. Especially if you do a lot of your flying here. You fly with Coastal, you will be, that's for sure. Okay, flaps are coming up. Let's go ahead and shut the lights off. Don't do that on me. Okay, taxi light is on. Oops. That's off, that's off. Window heat is off, that's off. Strobes off. And finally, our wing lights off. Okay, stop the aircraft. Ooh, just a little bit. Slow it down. All right. Going over here. This is cargo side, so we're going to keep going straight. Yeah, the right engine N1 was lower. It's probably because of the throttles; they're all jacked up. I have to really test them. We're going to keep going. They're going to give us a different standby. It looks like we're going to go to we'll go to maybe 6. Call for 6 here. Shut those lights off. I thought I shut those lights off. Alright folks, once we shut this thing down, it's going to be a quick turn. Getting on the bus. It's just because of the power. Here we go. We're going to be lining up on gate 6. Looks like we have an aircraft on it already. So let's call for 5, or 7 that is. We'll go gate 7 today. It's a heavy. No, it's not a heavy. We're not a heavy. It's for a heavy gate. Yeah, normally we wouldn't be parking at the gate like this. We'd be back there a little bit more, but this is for a heavy gate, yeah. We are going to park at the gate today. Normally we wouldn't. We would be over there a couple of... Alright, let's go to shut down number 2. Okay, on the brakes, on the power, engines off, seatbelts off. That's the end of that. Go ahead and shut the fuels, except for that one. Seatbelts off. Come on the overhead here. Let's check us out. We're going to go hydraulics coming down. Packs are going to stay on. We're going to go ahead and throw the APU bleed on. It's pretty warm here. Taxi light is now off. We shut that off before. I don't know why that wing light stayed on. All right, in. And then finally our lights. Let's get the chocks on the aircraft. And I've got 11:35. That's exactly 1 hour. Look at that from push. That's pretty good. I told you it was quick. How about 11:35? Oil quantity in 91 over 96. Let's go call for the gate. We'll get a deboarding going. Request deboarding. So it's going to do its thing. Gate would be 7. Normally, like I said, we park at like 3 or area. Hydraulic is, we'll go ahead and pull that back up. Hydraulic's going to be 100 over 100. All right, folks, you ready to see the new good landing? Hey, thanks, Grayson. Appreciate it, man. We'll go ahead and kind of go outside here, take a look. This is a GSX gate, so I haven't configured anything yet. Requesting ground power. You want to give us ground power? Yeah, we'll take it. Normally, again, we don't have any services here because we're parked usually in the ramp all the way on the other side. So we're usually parked over here by the cargo areas. Oh, they're going to be... What are they going to do? You ever see the... what is that? Hot shots? That's like totally like hot shots. These passengers, whoa, they'll fall out of the aircraft. That's funny. All right, so they're deplaning right now. We're going to go ahead and get the next going, the next leg. All right, I'm just getting this aircraft ready to go. We have ground power on. Let's go and check it out. Ooh, nice. Hey, that's a nice deal. Well, if you're going to give us ground power, you're also going to have to give us air conditioning because it's pretty warm if we shut it down. So let's go and do that now. We'll go ground services. We're going to do air conditioning request. So they're going to go ahead and hook us up. We're going to shut off the APU. We got ground power on. APU's coming off. Packs are coming off. Got to shut the packs off. And then APU bleed is off. There we go. All right, I'm going to go ahead and let's get this thing locked up, ready to go for the next run up to St. Thomas. It's another quick flight, folks. Give me a second here. Let me just do my thing. It's kind of the flows. We're going to go ahead and throw this to standby. We are on the chocks. Brakes coming off. The brakes aren't hot, but that's how you cool them down. You just pop the brakes off, and then that'll do that. Let's go to our ACARS program. Once we get this booked on the books, then we'll go ahead and look it up. Let's see what we got here. How long of a flight was that? Score 100. That's pretty good. 1 hour. So not even 1.1, right? So it's 1 hour. It's about 1.1, 1.01. And then I'm going to click this. We'll click File It. It has filed the pirate. So we are done with that. And that was 1 hour in. We're on to the next flight. I gotta write this down for my logbook later. I'll log everything. All right. Let's go to the next run, which is going to be, get this running for you. Not there. Let's go ahead and I'll show you the new site that we got. So this is a new Coastal Airways interface, the intranet I'm going to show you. This is our new, oops, not that one, but this is our new intranet. Kind of, you can see leaderboard. We've got landing rates, distances, that kind of stuff. And this is like our tour progress, or how many trips we flew, and our active bids in the system right now. So we bid that. You can see now we are at location of TFFR. You know, all these things are clickable. We're going to go to our flight ops page. Click on the flights, and that's going to bring us to here. I'm going to click on my bids. So now it's going to be flight 27, I think, is our next run. It's kind of going to go up in sequence, I believe. Let's see, we got 27 TFFR to TIST, which is St. Thomas. 233 nautical miles an hour, 20 minutes. It's going to be much less than that. We're going to go ahead and click create a sim brief flight plan. Open that up. We are in aircraft 603 Red Snappa. Proceed to flight planning. Okay, so let's go ahead and check this out. We're going to have 126 packs on the aircraft. So this is a little more full than the flight coming in from San Juan, which I don't know why. I'm going to go ahead and write all this down while we do that. All right, so we're looking at, we got to write this down in our notes. 12:30 local. All right, so flight 27, we're looking at departure of TFFR, arrival TIST. Departure time is approximately 12:30 local here, so we got to figure out what time it is. Passengers 126, bag is going to be, the baggage weight is going to be 4,032, cargo weight of 2345, and our total payload is 23.9. Now it doesn't, when I said it doesn't make sense, it actually makes perfect sense for our route structure, because our route structure from here, we're going to Puerto Rico, which is our hub down in the Caribbean. So it does make sense that we're a little more full out of here due to that. So they're going to probably connect in Puerto Rico and then head to with, you know, another 600. It won't be our flight. No, it does. I think we do. We go to Puerto Rico after this. I had to think about that. I'm like, what in the world? Yeah, that's us. All right, so I'm just going to leave this like 10. It's going to be a little bit more than that. 45 minutes on the reserve. Enable that. We're not going to do a step climb. We'll disable that. ETOPS plan to disable alternate airports. What are you kidding me? We'll just do one for now. We're going to change all this here in a minute. Southwest, and then we're going to click generate the sim brief. While this generates, I will going to go click edit, and then we're going to edit our sim brief plan right now. So you can see we just came there. It's beautiful weather. I pretty much guarantee it. We just came from there. So yeah, vicinity showers, few clouds at 25. It's great. VFR stuff, no big deal. We will have an alternate over at San Juan. That's fine. Again, this is flag operations, so we will have an alternate. The only time we could schedule like domestic is when we schedule out of San Juan. We don't need a alternate, like an island alternate or anything like that. We are in 603 Red Snappa. We're going to be going jamming down. Fuel planning. I'm just going to open this. Show you kind of how we do. Contingency. I'm going to put 25 minutes. That's our standard here. For this less than 2 hours, it gets 25 minutes. Extra fuel. We're going to add another 600 pounds just for that. And then we should be good to go. Oh, no alternate. Just want to make sure we're not adding alternate. We are at San Juan. That's fine, because when we land, oh, we're good. Now, I wonder, we don't really need an alternate out of there, do we? It's probably flag ops out of here, so yeah, we're going to have to. But once we go from here to here, we won't. To domestic airports on our op specs, we don't have to do that. All right, generate the flight. I think we're good. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's click view PDF. Let's take a look at some stuff that we're going to need for this next one. Station is TFFR, so I got to do some paperwork. Aircraft is 603 Charlie Sierra. Date is 2/2/24. Zero fuel weight I have right now. It's a 112.3. Takeoff weight is going to be pushing 124.8. Min fuel coming in 13,000. Actually, our minimum takeoff fuel is min fuel is 12.5. Our maximum fuel 13 even. We are going to take 13. Plan fuel Jet A. We're at gate 7. We'll get an arrival FOB and everything else like that. Landing weight coming in 120,000. We are going to be about 1,000 pounds under gross, so we got to be careful. That's pretty darn close. All right, destinations TIST. We again have scenery there. It's going to be beautiful, so stick around. By the way, if you're new, hopefully you've got something out of this, some value. Go ahead and hit the like button for me. It helps the channel out a lot. I'm just going to save this to my flight plans. And then what I'm going to do is come over to here, and I'll click download and new and close the OFP. And then also I'm going to come down here, and I'm going to file on VADSIMS. We're going to get that going. Let's go on this page, do it. All right, so we're going to call us streaming. I'm going to say okay. I said streaming on FSBN, YouTube, done. All right, we're going to be pushing back here in about 30 minutes or so. Yeah, that's about right. We'll file the flight plan. That is now in the books. So I'm going to go ahead and close this. We've got our flight plan in hand. I'm going to come over here, and this is our ACARS program. So I'm just going to come down to the ACARS. We'll open this up. We are going to do flight 27. Let's see it. Oh, right there. There it is. Duh, you idiot. It's right there. There's a click load. And then we are going to just double click this. Crap. There it is. Just double click this again. We're going to click start flight. It's going to say boop. Right? Basically the same way we came. Almost. All right, we're done there. Let's go ahead and click. This is 11:47. We're due out of here at approximately 12:30. It's about 45 minutes. We'll probably push earlier than that. But you can see it gives you a little pad. You just remember you just came in from Miami, so you were tired. You're on leg 2, which is not too bad. All right, tanks out of here. It's a 4580 over 4650. 4650, and that gives us nothing in the center. Man, I got to rewrite that. That was jacked. 4650. Beautiful. That's 13. 6 and 6 is 12. 4 and 4 is 8, and there's 9. So 9230. How much fuel do we need? We need 13,000 pounds. Not bad. All right, what I'm going to do is get on the airplane. We're going to go ahead for a walk. I'm going to do a walk-around inspection. We'll come back. I'll hit the lav, and then we are rocking and rolling. And we'll call for boarding, and we're going to get going here. Rare treat here at the gate. Never happens. So we got good gate service. Again, take a look at there. Nose looks good. That's looking good as well. Pitot tubes, alpha vane, tires. You know, somebody asked me, hey, how do we get this livery? And it's not public. So you can only get this livery, folks, by actually joining the airline and going through training. It's actually part of your graduation gift. Believe it or not, you'll get the liveries. It's pretty cool. You got to work, man. You got to work for something in this world. You can't, nothing's going to be handed to you, that's for sure. At least with this airline. You got to study and work, and when you actually become a pilot for us, you should have a little bit of pride. You know, you busted your butt to get there, and hopefully we put that sense into you where we want that. That's who we're looking for. All right, this looks good. Outflow valve's good. The negative pressure's there. Again, looking at the pitot tube and the elevator. Enjoying the weather. It's like, what, 72 degrees out here? It's gorgeous. While the FO's in there trying to program the FMC again. Good stuff. All right, we're going to go, once we're done here, we'll just go ahead and get the, I don't even think we're going to get catering. They probably wouldn't, well, we probably would get catering here. So we'll call for the catering truck, and then we'll call our fueler and then we'll get the boarding going. Okay, looking good. Coming over here. Beautiful scenery, isn't it? It's really nice. Can't see the fan because this dumb thing's in a way, so just gotta peek our head in there. Looks good. Again, calm winds. Fan blades aren't spinning, and there's nothing on there. Good jet. We didn't break it. So, yay for us. All right, let's drop down in here. I got to do something. So what I'm going to do is pull this up, and this is going to be our sim brief, and I'm going to click just this. Oh, I don't want that. And I'm going to go, yeah, export it. Close. We're going to click export it, close, and now we're good. All right, so we just let SimBrief know, oh yeah, we're doing this again. Let's go ahead and get GSX on it. We're going to say request catering services. I'm going to stand up, stretch my legs again, hit the lav. I'll let you folks take a look at the catering services as they come through. And this is our beautiful cabin. This is a custom cabin that we have. You can see our sharks in the back. Pretty cool, beautiful stuff. Anyway, our catering's coming in, so I'll let you guys sit here. I'm gonna hit the lav myself. Right there. I'll turn you over here. You might see this door open. We'll see. All right, I will be right back. I'm gonna go stretch them, and I'll come back and then we'll hit the. We'll get this thing rolling. I hope they do this automatically. That'd be nice. And then we'll get the airplane program. Be out of here in about 20 minutes or so. Okay? I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Hit the lav, stretched him for a minute, and now we're back in, folks. Let's go ahead and get the aircraft fueled. And I am going to go ahead and click this. We're going to click request refueling. And then one last thing I'm going to do is come over here. We're going to go ground services. Oops, I'm going to go to payload. We're going to dump all of this payload. We're going to set it to empty. Like I said, we're going to get new packs coming on. All right, let's go get the airplane programmed. The fuel truck's on its way. That's what we want to see. We're going to go ahead, and this is going to be a through flight now, so we don't have to do as much as we did the last time. We're going to do a quick align, drop down in here. Init ref coming in TFFR. So Tango, Fox, Fox. Yeah, Romeo. Just want to verify that. Click that. Make sure that you're generally matching up, and we are. We'll throw last position in there. Dump it. That's good. Click the route. We're going to go TFFR to TIST. And we'll go ahead and throw into the co-route. Runway out here is going to be 12, pretty much straight out. Beautiful departure, flight 27 today. We'll go ahead and click activate. It will execute it. Let's go to the legs page. You can see Goret, Maddox, Koi, Palco. And I have to unload my flight, and I'm going to go ahead and import my other flight plan. And we'll go ahead and do that. And hopefully this is fun. You know, this. You want to be an airline pilot, this is what you're going to be doing all the time. So Palco is going to dump us, pretty much getting ready for the approach into runway 10, pretty much in runway 10 at St. Thomas. We fly there a lot, so we are very familiar with St. Thomas. We fly there often. So I'm just going to load it up right now. We can do the RNAV 10 if you want. It's pretty much straight in. It doesn't help us. The ILS is what we're going to use. We're not going to fly the ILS. We're just going to back it up. All right. So that's good. We could just do, you see this Palco, and then it's, you know, we're not going to fly any of that. So we'll just hold that right there. Go init ref coming in. Zero fuel. I've got a zero fuel 8112.3. I'll drop that in our zero fuel. We're planned fuel out of here with, what did we say, 13.6 on the gas. So 13,000 by the time we taxi, it's 13 grand. We'll pop that in there. Reserves are 5. Cost index today is going to be right around, planned fuel 7 point, hold on. Planned arrival fuel 7.6, but we're looking at cost index of 30, same as last time. So 30 up, 30 down, cruising 360, so just 1,000 feet below where we were. It's pretty smooth at that altitude. 264 at 70. All right, you folks still with me? Everybody's pretty quiet, doing all right. That's late, isn't it? And we started late, so I don't blame you. 45 up there. Click execute. We're going to go and hold on this page. So we're going to have to fuel us up. Looks like the fuel truck is sitting there off the wing. Yep. It's just waiting for us to pump. So let's go ahead and do that. Now there's a couple of ways you can do it. You can do PMDG's way, which is, it's good. If you go ground and you click like request the fuel truck, it'll actually do a slow pump. You could do it that way, but then you'll have 2 fuel trucks anyway. I don't know. I mean, I usually have done that. So we said 13.6, so the fueler's going to be nice to us. We're going to do 13.8. Because if I was fueling you, I'd give you a couple 100 pounds extra. So I'm going to request the fuel truck so you can see what's going on. Now, when I click GSX, I'm going to click reload SimBrief. And let's see what happens. Nothing. Load of flight doesn't match the one in SimBrief. What are you talking about? All right, see now it says SimBrief okay. Now it'll do it automatically. So that's kind of the deal there. But you can see the fuel trucks are attaching. But this is PMDG's fuel truck. See how it's kind of weird? You could have just dumped the fuel in and it all would have taken it, which is fine too. We're going to click start the refueling process here. It's still attaching. And we're just waiting. So once we get the truck attached, then we can start pumping the gas and we'll start boarding. What time is it? It's 12 o'clock. When are we out of here? Local? 30 minutes, yeah. That'll be good. All right, let's start fueling now. You can see, look at our fuel tanks. You can see how it's not going to all jam it in one spot. It's actually simulating the actual fuel, which is what you like to see. All right, back in the drawing board. Let's go ahead and go to our performance data, and you can use this one or you can use the VTP, which I'm going to use today. So let's use VTP right now. We're going to go kind of walk you through this. I wish I could show you, but again, that's just trying to get airborne here. So takeoff dispatch, runway 12, full length, dry. It is calm winds, 22. Altimeter's 29er. What is it? 29er 88. Decimal 88. 29er 88's in there. We got 22,000 pounds of thrust, max on the ATM, optimum flaps, auto. Let's see here. Air conditioning is auto. Anti-ice is off. No in on the improved climb. We are going to be taking off with 124.8-ish. CG about 19, give or take, once it's over and done with. Click calculate, and this is what we're going to get. I've got the numbers. Okay. Flaps 1. We're looking at runway 12. Trims 6.6 and a quarter. Looking at 45 on the cell temp, and then we got 26, 26, 133. We'll give that a good old circle. Good to go. Planned fuel, what do we say? 13.6 when we're getting out, so that's going to be 6.3. No. A 6.5. A bit more than that. Cool. All right, I think we got it. What did we take in? What did we take? 13.6. That's what I was like. What the heck am I doing? That's about right. 13.6, that puts us at 6.8, doesn't it? When it's all said and done. I'm doing paperwork, folks. You got to do paperwork in the airlines. Always. Alright. We're at gate 7 here. Oil quantity came in at 92 over 97. And I got to get this software, so next week when I come back, it's probably going to be another 737 flight. I'm going to miss the Rangers trip over to Washington. I couldn't bid on it. Not Washington. They're flying into Chicago. I couldn't bid on the route because I'll be gone. They're playing Friday night, and I actually fly in on Thursday, so there's not enough time. Friday night, our stream would be flying. You know, they'd be playing hockey about that time. So I'm going to skip that bid, but we'll do another 737 run. We'll do something. We'll just kind of complete this if we can. All right. And then by that time, I'll have this software where you can see what I'm doing. Then I can show you that. Because I think it's fun when you see what I'm writing down. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Okay, TFFR weather right now. Let's write it down. Oh, you idiot. I always do that. On my sim brief, I hit unload. I mean, on Navigraph charts, I hit unload instead of load, and it's screwed me up. We go to airports. We go to weather. And the winds right now, oh, we have some winds here. 0, 3, 0 at 5. Negative. 2402. Pretty much none. 240 at 02. Visibility is 9er. It's clear. Scattered clouds. 2,700 feet. Temperature is 22, 2.21. Altimeter is 1012. Runway 12, gate 7. Puts us at 29088. Okay. All right. All set. And what we would do, honestly, we would set this to hectopascals. So we're going to go 10112 right there. So pretty much the same. You don't go crazy. All right. Did I write my numbers down? I sure did. All right, let's jump back in here. Let's call up GSX now, and we're going to go for boarding. We're going to say request boarding. Request refueling. Did that boarding completed? Boarding is not completed. What are you talking about? Boarding is completed. Are you serious? Did they board and I was gone? I guess so. Weird. Alright. That was strange. So they're boarded up already. It's odd. Alright, we've got enough, so we're going to go click release. We'll get the fuel off the aircraft. And let's write our numbers down. 6880. Over 60 and 910. Cool. Close. Alright, folks, we're getting ready to rock and roll here. You guys ready to go? Next round? Alright, let's run the check. I have to go into our menu, actions, payload, and I dumped everybody out. So I thought it wasn't loaded yet, so my bad. What are we putting on? How many passengers on this aircraft right now? 126. It wasn't loaded. They didn't load us. So we're going to go 126 in economy. We're going to do forward cargo. It looked like bags at 4,000 pounds. And that's probably what this aircraft could take and no more, I'm thinking, in the front of that bin. So 4,000 there, and then we're going to dump in 2345 or 2400, let's just call that, in the aft bin, which is going to be a 93% zero fuel 8112.4, and that very much matches what we have on our paperwork. Okay, so we're good on that. Click return. Click into that. We're going to go to the N1 limit page. Now we're going to 45, I believe, on the cell temp. It's 55. Garbage in, garbage out. 45's in there. Sorry, you guys. Here I am, cranking away. You're not seeing what I'm doing. That puts us at a climb 1 profile. Click the takeoff page. We're going to do flap 1 out of here. And we're looking at 15. That is not accurate. Let's see, it might be. That looks like way forward on the CG though. Click performance tool. Import from the OFP. Alright, let's try that now. What do we got here? We're going from here to there. That is not right. We'll request our new data. That is correct. Yep, that is correct. Okay. And then we're going to go over here. Performance. Import. There we go. Runway. Hey, runway 12. Good. Import from the aircraft. Optimum flaps rating. Anti-ice is off. Weights 125.3. CG's at 15. So, yeah, it's definitely a forward CG. Trim 7.38. Okay, so we're gonna go 7.38 for sure. I've got 126, 126, 133. So I'll just use those numbers. Pretty much within a knot of each other, you're okay. 7.36, folks. All right, I'm going to come down here, fix this. And then I'm just going to program this to 2,000. San Juan is still on. I don't know if they will be. We're going to go ahead and click fetch from server. It's fetched there. What in the world are you talking about? Oh, that's why. I'm like, what? It didn't update. There's a reason. It's because I have to reconnect with my different flight number. Let's try that. Let's go flight plan. Fetch from the server. That's better. File it. All right, we're filed. Okay, let's go do our flows really quick, and I'm going to show you. This is a through flight flow, so it's very quick. Good there. Fuels coming on now. Let's roll our fuel pumps. APU coming online. Seatbelts on. Coming up. Flip over to ground power here. We're going to change it over to APU. Window heat is on. Hydro pumps coming on. Make sure that light field def is off. Good. We still got a door open. Drop down here. That's off. Those are on. 36,000, and our landing altitude is pretty much 24, so it's 0. I'm going to flip down here over to the left side. Drop down in here. Let's take a look at what we've got. We're going to be taking the airport here out of Guadalupe. There is no real SID. We're just going to do an RNAV departure. So we can do Hadlo. This is Goret, so it's gonna kind of boomerang us out of there. So we'll just do that. Let's do the Goret 1 transition. So I'll show you. We're gonna do the departure out of here. This is gonna be called the Goret IF or 1F. Goret, right? The Gore, oh, right there. I1F. This is a Goret. Just want to make sure I don't miss it because it's weird. It's not exactly how it's supposed to be. That's actually it though. It's Gore 1F. So that's the one we want. We're going to click that. Click execute and then take a look at your leg switch. We're going to Haldo, no pull. And then we're going to get kicked off to Goret and then Modix and then straight up and through the Palco again. John Martin, what's going on, man? Says can't get FT Sim sound pack working. Any suggestions from anyone? Yes. What is wrong? Is it just the you know, I have to do it. I have to, you know what? I will I have to do it soon to update my MD80 because every time you install it, you got to install. So all you do, I think, is you copy the file, just the file that whatever comes with it, and you dump it in, I want to say in the ISH folder. What I'll do, bud, is I will actually give you a tutorial on YouTube, and I'll post it like tomorrow, if that's cool. I'll just kind of show you how I do it, and I'll post it on my channel tomorrow, man, because I've got to update my system anyway. I haven't touched the MD80, so I could do that if you want to wait. You know, you can see it in action and go, oh, this is how you do it. So anyway, hopefully that helps you. All right, we're going to do 133. It's hard to explain without the directions in front of me. Maybe if we have time later, I could kind of show you. 116 on the heading. Altitude, we're going to be climbing up to an altitude of beep, 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 beep. There is no restriction here. It's just straight up. I've got nothing there. So usually up to 5,000. I'm going to go up to 10 just because there's, you know, we're online and nobody's here. So 10,000 it is. That would be awesome. You bet. I'll get it done. I'll do it for you, man. All right. Flight director on there. And then auto brakes, anti-skids on. We're going to kind of reset our fuel flow. Boop. And then that is pretty much it. We'll check this. Come over here, hit the throttles. 1, 2. Good. Brake set. Come back here, 1200. It's all centered. That's 0. That's centered. Run the checklist. Let's get the heck out of Dodge. That's a through flight. Really fast. Okay, before start, fuel pumps and fuel. We've got 13,600, about 13,590. Center pumps will be off. Fuel pumps are on. Okay, passenger signs, they are on. Window heat is on. Hydraulics are on. Okay. Doors will come closed here. Let's call them up. On the APU bus now. Let's go ahead and close our doors. We're going to go ahead and request for repair for push. At least ground power. I do now, yes. Okay, we're going to go. Doors are coming closed here. Pressurization is set auto. Good to go on that. Auto brakes on RTO. And stab trim is set. Auto brakes RTO, stab trim set at 7 point something or other. It's pretty high. Yep, about right there. 7.15. It's about 6. There you go, 7. Okay, before push check is complete. Any comments, questions, cheap shots? If you're new to the channel, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. What we do is simulate 121 operations. There's airline type flying here, and we do so using our simulator as the tool for it. All right, we got to go throw the chocks. Strobes are on. Beacon light. And we'll go ahead and pull the. We're going to go ahead and pull the air cart, the AC cart that is. We're going to release that. That's Gonzo. And we'll pull the chocks while we're at it. Brakes are on, or just make sure they're on, so you don't want to roll into somebody. Click removed. We don't have to worry about brake cooling or anything like that. We were well under the threshold for that. What we're going to do is push straight out. I'm going to go nose. We'll go nose left, tail right. And that's it. All right, got 12:18. We would have called dispatch and say, hey, can we get a push early? They might not give it to us that early. You know, we're a little bit, but that's okay. The reason why it's okay is because, well, I want to push 10 early if I can. I am the CEO, right? If we could push 10 early, we will. I want to write that time down. Let's say it's 12:20. We really could wait to 12:25 before we really had to. But we could get a request for dispatch. We call dispatch and get a request to go 10 minutes early. 5 minutes we don't need any. We don't need a request, but 10 you do. And the reason for that is, if they're not all booked, and some you get a late starter, because again they're going to connect to San Juan, Puerto Rico, right? So that's what these folks are going to be doing with a stop in. Most of them I'm going to be going to San Juan, so we'll probably have a full boat going to San Juan, Puerto Rico from. Where are we going? I don't even know. Where are we going? What island are we going to? I'm having a senior moment. Virgin Island, St. Thomas. I knew that. I knew that. All right, let's go. We're on the push. Here we go. Brakes off. Strobes on. Let's go. Okay, APU bleed is on. Packs are off. And pressure, looking for the duct pressure here. You got some duct pressure right there. Here we go. Let's fire them up. All right, I knew the anti-cold light was jacked up. There we go. I just had to throw the switch. 122.8. Let's call them up. Guadalupe traffic, Riptide 27, push, gate 7, expecting runway 12, back taxi. Okay, fire number 2. Number 2 coming to ground. 2 to ground, here we go. $25, fuel. There's a light. I gotta stop that dumb thing. It's stupid. FS realistic with the engine starter. I gotta shut it off. Alright, as we push, we're gonna throw this on. Alright folks, anything above or anything below 80 knots, we're going to stop. Anything above 80 knots, we're only going to V1, we're only going to stop with fire, failure, fear, shear. Any of those parameters, we'll stop the aircraft, and we'll do so with brakes. I wonder if I can go here really quick and say, I do not want to. Where is that thing? Good engine start. No. Always refuel progressively. What does that thing do? Yeah, I like that. Okay, click apply. Click OK. All right. We got a good start on number 2. Let's go ahead and isolate and ventilate. Here we go. Packs are off. That's coming off. Packs are on now. On that side, you want me to confirm now? All right, let's start number 1. 1's coming around. Okay, N2's coming in. Alright, here comes the gas. Fuel in. Timer up. Caught a light. Oil pressure. And 1. The reason why I'm monitoring this, okay, we should see 2 and 5 when it's all done, 2, 5, 6-ish. Starter is closed, cut off, I should say. Starter valve cut off. On the rollback. 2 good starts, here we go. Where's the pin? There you go, I got you, dude. All right, here we go. Hydraulics on, APU's off. I'll go on the overhead here. We'll flash the taxi light for him. There you go, we saw the pin. Then, okay, coming around the horn. Looking good. Generator's looking good, inverter's good. Good, probe heat coming on, set. Coming back, that looks good. Cabin pressure is, cabin packs. Temp, we're gonna cool that sucker down. Coming over, packs on. Bleeds off. On, left side. Taxi lights on. Flaps 1. Control check. Alright, roll checks. Before taxi generators are on, probe heat is on. Anti-ice is off, not required. Flight controls are free. Flaps 1-1 with the green. Transponders coming in. T-A-R-A if I can get there. It is. Okay, let's go. Brakes. Guadalupe traffic, Riptide 27, taxi via Fox. Back taxi on 12, expect runway 12 departure. Yeah, you can see how the throttles are not right. They're not lined up. So I'm trying to do like spad.next for it, but I don't know. It's jacked up. It's not giving me... These are really old throttles anyway to begin with, so I don't know what I should use, is what I'm saying. Last time I used FS 2020, it was fine, but this time I hooked it up and it was just weird. It was jacked. I have no idea. Alright, look at that. It's cool. Really cool scenery, huh? Okay, we got a 3-minute warm-up on the engines already, so we're good to go. And then we'll throw up our lights here in just a minute when we taxi on the runway. We'll get all of our lights on, just like that's protocol, as we're approaching it right now. Okay, lights coming on. Strobes. Shoot. Wing lights. Guadalupe traffic, Riptide 27, taking runway 12 on the back taxi. I think they're actually resurfacing this runway. They have a whole bunch of construction on it, so good to know. So like in real life, this whole thing would be closed. I saw the NOTAM, it said, look at this guy. Look, nobody's driving that thing. What the heck? Is that an autonomous cart? It's hilarious. All right, folks, you with me? I'm going to go ahead and stop the clock here, just because we don't need it running. We'll go ahead and stop that. We've got a good warm-up on the engine. Yeah, see all the rubber on this runway? They're resurfacing it right now, so this whole section of the runway is closed. All right, folks, members in the chat. By the way, if you're a YouTube member, the cost is less than a cup of coffee. You get to see a lot more videos. Matter of fact, we all of the hockey charters that we do, you get to see early videos. So like the videos that I'm going to release, probably I'll release it on Monday. I'm going to post it tonight for you. So for our members, they'll be able to see the flight to San Juan from Miami in the 800. And I think we took Spirit of Polynesia. That's a beautiful airplane. All right, I'm going to run the checklist. Okay, up ahead, we go flight attendant call. We'll go ahead and take a look over here. Packs are on, bleeds are on. Bringing it up, bringing it down. Recall it. Run the checklist. Alright, before takeoff config check, pack set, bleed set, altimeters are checked, recall complete, takeoff checklist is complete. Lining it up. Armed, armed. All right, we got 1-2 on the pavement. We're ready to go. Lights, camera, action. Copy the winds. Let's go. Bring it up to 40%. Armed. About right there. We're gonna hold that. Kicked off. And did that again. There we go. Nope. Alright, hold on. Hold on. And the reason why it's doing this is because the throttle's not synced. So let's bring them up to 40. I'm going to try to get these stupid things to sync up. Alright, how's that? That was me. There we go. And I see it kicked off again. Come on, dude. There we go. Throttle set. Jeez. 80 knots. This thing's a rocket ship, guys. I mean, it's so fast. We're going. See ya. I was ready to climb. You're up. What is it doing? What is it doing? What is it doing? Oh, there we go. Holy crap. Famous last words. What's it doing now? Oh, that's why I lost the, there's 1,000 on the bug. Alright, it's bugging up. Get that back here. There we go. What a pretty island. I'm not hands off, obviously. Pretty cool. There's those bumps I was talking about. Flaps up. Shoot, you guys, I forgot again. Sorry, I'm a little late on that. Okay, I'm going to go control wheel steering. We see we're getting the snot kicked out of us, that's for sure. You get all these bumps here. That's pretty severe. I mean, that's moderate right now, for sure. We don't want to go past 250. Woo, mama. It's ripping. It's because of those mountains there. Those winds just kind of pick up and they shear off those mountains and they give you a nice ride. $26,000. 36,000. This is actually going to be a quicker flight than what we did. And so control wheel steering is basically you set it and forget it. It's like an Airbus mode. You just kind of put your pitch and your roll in and it'll just hold it. So that's kind of pretty neat feature on the 3.7. I wish the MD-80 had that. I really did. Man, that would be an awesome thing if the 80 had that, that's for sure. Push that nose down just a little bit, 10 degrees here. Back on course. Alright, see you later, Guadalupe. I'm still flying it manually, by the way. There's 10,000 coming up, and then we'll go ahead and switch over. Okay, let's go ahead. Autopilot on. That's off. This is coming off. Taxi lights off. Now, because we're in the bumps, I'm gonna go ahead and just. You gotta keep it about 250 to about 15,000. So I'm actually gonna slow it down till we hit 15, because we were getting rattled. We should be calming down here shortly. It's just all those. Yeah, see how the airplane's just climbing like crazy, trying to grab that speed. All right, let's go. Let's do a checklist. Just doing my flow. That's off. Coming down the chute. That's good. Pressurizing. Checklist. Climb check. Packs and bleeds. Set and auto and on. Pressurization. Alright, pressurization is checked. Start switches are off. APU's off. Flaps are up. No lights. Climb checklist is complete. It's a good departure. Oh, I read your mind? Yeah, you got it. Control wheel steering, it's really nice. It's just basically a nice little hands-off where you're still manually flying the aircraft, but you don't have to worry about, oh crap, you know. I'm gonna go ahead and enable that now. We're through 15, so we can speed up to 280 if we were in the crap, but it looks like we're pretty much clear of that weather. And it's just this. It's because of the this mountain range. We took off right out of here, and those winds are coming off the ocean and stuff on us. So once we're above this terrain, we're in good shape. You can see how it's not too bad. Pretty. So that's control wheel steering. It's one of my favorite features on this airplane. Really, really nice, because you can still manually fly the aircraft, and you can go heads down, right, and not have to worry about, oh crap, is the airplane, you know, out of control. If you do that in the MD-80, good luck. Who knows where you're going to end up, but the 7.3 is real nice. So that's how I like to do a departure. I like control wheel steering. I don't like to use control wheel steering on the descent at all. Just on the departure when I want to manually hand fly the aircraft out, I'll just do control wheel steering. Get a good spot where I'm on the flight director, and then I'll kick on the autopilot. All right, there's 18,000. We'll do our flows now. So we're going to go ahead and click standard up on the overhead, and our lights are coming off. Those two lights stay on, and wing lights are off. That's it. Just kind of relax now. Relax. You can't relax. There's always something to do, right? Gosh. All right. What do we got? Who do we got checking in? Someone from, I don't know where you're from. I don't know if those are what text that is or language. Is it somewhere in Asia, obviously? Anyway, welcome aboard. If you're still here, hope you're enjoying yourself. We're flying in the Caribbean right now. Good stuff. I just want to make sure I got all your comments. Shelton says, would love to see more of these flights. I know the Ranger flights get redundant after a while. They do. They just, the thing about the Rangers, the charters that we do is I'm flying the team. So, you know, it's funny that this is the first weekend I won't fly them to Midway. which I was excited to go to Midway, but man, it does get monotonous a little bit. That's for sure. It's a lot of. I think last year we flew over 43 MD-80 flights. It's crazy, and I love the airplane, so it's fun. But you're right. I mean, it's a grind. There's 82 games, and you're grinding. You know, flying the schedule. You're doing every other day. You're flying somewhere, and it's crazy. These are nice. I love the 7-3. Obviously, it's my favorite aircraft. Gosh, I've been flying this thing. I mean, since '98 or something. Long time. And the MD-80, I'm still not very comfortable with it. I have about like 300, 400 hours in the airplane now, but still I'm not comfortable with the airplane. You know, it'll bite you. Where I'm very comfortable in the 7-3, where it's like, I know what it can do, essentially. You know, and I trust it. The MD-80, I do not trust. I can't. I'm not saying it's a bad airplane. It's just you gotta be on top of it all the time. It's a very demanding airplane. That's what I want to say. Steve, how's it going? How are you? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the Caribbean, my friend. We have a few miles, and then looks like San Juan Center's on, and I'm gonna have to start getting ready for the flight into St. Thomas. We're gonna get the weather and all that good stuff. Cool. Let's do that right now. And to be honest with you, I love flying the line. These are my favorite types of flights that we do as line work flights. I like doing turns. If I could do 8 hours a day, all day, I would. I would do just all. I would simulate a full, a full schedule. So this is a 4-day trip, and we're doing Leg-3 now, which is our third leg over to St. Thomas, and then it's a quick flight over to San Juan. I mean, I'm talking you're at like 10,000 feet, and then you're coming down the chute. It's super quick. And then we fly to Antigua, which I'm looking at right now. And matter of fact, that island right there, that's Montserrat right there. But beyond that further island, that is Antigua. And that's where we're staying. So we're gonna fly into that, and then we're overnighting there. Really nice hotel. Pretty cool. Jay Foot says, I seem to have a bit of an adventure every time I fly the MD-80. Oh crap! I laugh because I've been there, right? I'm there like every week going, what is it doing now? Holy crap! And when we're doing these hockey charters, we're flying them at night. So, we got these hockey charters at night, and I got to tell you, your senses are a little screwed up. Even having 400, 500 hours, I'm still not comfortable in that airplane. I'm still like, man, this could eat my lunch if I'm not there. And it has. Not almost, it has. The thing has eaten my lunch and breakfast. Gosh, that airplane is something else. I love it though. It keeps me on my toes. It keeps me fresh. That's for sure. But I cannot wait till the 7.5 comes out, because basically at Coastal we won't be replacing the MD-80, but we are going to be flying. I will be flying the 7.5 on the charters. So a lot of 757 flying is going to happen when it does release. And I'm super excited for that. Plus, we're going to get more line flights in it. So longer trips. You're going to start seeing some more Hawaiian trips with that aircraft. Stretching our legs with it. By the way, we just ordered 10 new airplanes, and they're not new, they're used. We got them on the used market, but we got 5 700s coming, 5 800s coming, And 2 are actually, well, 1 is released in the line. It's Utah 1. That's one of our used ones. All right. But that is true, Jade. I'm telling you, I laugh because it's exactly how it goes. And folks, what a trip to a leg to stop on. This is my this is our logbook here, and I am on the last logbook. So our logbook, each logbook contains 100 pages. So I filled. This is my 4th logbook that I filled with Coastal. So you know that's a lot of flights, right? That's 400 flights. And you know, started this adventure what, 2 years ago maybe now. So gosh, I can't believe 2 years. And people say, oh, you only have 12 pilots. And matter of fact, we interviewed 2 new pilots this week. We hired them. They're in training now. But it's funny because people say, oh, you only have 12 pilots. Well, we only hire for about a month, and then we shut the hiring down. No VA does that. You know, we don't need, VAs just keep coming and coming, and they think bigger is better. That is not true. That is not true. We maintain that, nope, bigger is not better when it comes to VA. It's quality is better. Not quantity, quality. 34005. So our folks are trained really, really well. Visibility is 10 miles. We got 25 over 19. And then we're looking at 29090. Probably going to be the last leg, I think, folks. I'm getting tired. But maybe tomorrow, if I have time. We'll see. I might pick it back up and fly these next 2 legs and then be done with day 1 at least of 4. I mean, just all over the Caribbean. Okay. 66 degrees, folks. Not too bad. Smooth ride once we get to altitude. And it looks like we're going to have to call San Juan Center back up. It'll probably take us all the way into St. Thomas, which we're going to get busy. All right, 2902, I've got the runway. I've got all that stuff. Let's go ahead and program that. We got 35 for 36. I'm going to go ahead and program the aircraft right now into 122.7. We need 120. We need to burn about 2,000 pounds. You can see the top of the descent on its way. It's no joke. No joke. That's the one problem about this aircraft, is that the landing weight is very close to a 700. So we have to pay for almost 700 landing weights, and we have like a third of the passengers. So it makes it a little difficult. Not very cost effective is what I want to say. All right, wind 3405. Ooh, we're going to have a tailwind. No, we won't. Not really. We're good though. Yeah, I know. 3405 dry. Flap configuration is going to be flap 40 on this one. It's a 7,000 foot runway. We want to make sure seatbelts coming off. So, folks, from the flight deck, your captain speaking. We're flight level 360, looking at estimating St. Thomas here at. Give me a second. St. Thomas, we are estimating at approximately about 30 minutes from now. Be descending here in about 10 minutes. So we're going to keep that seatbelt sign off just for a little bit. However, if you stay seated, keep the seatbelt fastened just in case we hit any unexpected rough air. Weather in St. Thomas, it's beautiful, 60 degrees. A few clouds down there. Should have me on the ground here in about 30 minutes. Thanks for watching the FSBN channel, and thanks for flying Coastal. All right, back to this. We're looking at, we got flaps 40, auto, off, all, none, auto, all operative, 100 and, let's just say 120,000. That's very close to our maximum landing weight. Yeah, auto brake's going to be 3 on this one. Runway is going to be 10. Landing distance is approximately 62.53. We're going to have 7,000, not really. We're going to have about 6,900. So about 700 foot of margin, folks, when we land. Flaps 40. 131 on the reference. That's our target. Any questions? We're going to go ahead and call up right now 118.15.
Roger, proceed on course. We come runway 10 left takeoff.
Call them up. San Juan Center, Riptide 27, checking in 360 Maddox, headed over to St. Thomas.
Riptide 27, San Juan Center, today saying 125405.
5405. 5405. Okay, 5405, set.
Riptide 27, ray contact over Mood at level 360, continue.
All right, we'll go St. Croix 118. Excuse me, St. Croix 108.2. Already hooked that up on our VOR here. You can see 108.2. We're still a little too far away to get that, but it's coming up. You can see St. Croix is right there. Couple things we need to do. Let's dive in here. Let's check this out. We're going to go to our arrivals and departures page. We'll click arrivals. You can see the ILS 10. We're going to go legs. We're not going to go all the way to this Kuthu or whatever. That's just, it just brings us out too far. We don't, well, we might do that. Kuthu's at 2,800. That says 28 and above. What I don't want to fly to is this this Palco. Palco is going to take us way out of there, kind of very close. So Palco and Kuthu are very close to each other, so we'll just kind of verify that, just see how it goes there. We're going to click this into runway 10. We're going to drop that in our fix page, and again, we're going to establish rings 15, 5, 3. And what this does is it helps us visualize and see what where we need to slow the jet down.
Riptide 2877, the pilot's discretion, maintain 10,000, the St. Thomas altimeter 2988.
Okay, pilot's discretion down to 10,000, Riptide 27. We're going to go down 10,000.
27, the better observation at 0553, so wind 3605, visibility 10, temperature 24, 0.19, altimeter 2988. When able, say request that we set.
Alright, stand by just for a minute. We're going to take runway 10 is what we're going to do. Take a visual. Take the visual. You kidding me? With this kind of weather? El visual. That's what we'll do. San Juan Riptide 27. We'll take a visual runway 10.
Riptide 27, expect visual runway 10.
Cool. All right, folks. So we're heading over to St. Thomas.
755 Hotel Foxtrot. No traffic is observed between you and St. Bart's. Security changes approved.
St. Bart's. guys. I'm getting tired. Now I'm getting tired. I'm like, can you believe this? We had another, how many legs? I've got, let's see, when we land here, we got another one. We have 2 more legs to go after this one. So the schedule is, it's grueling, but it's quite fun. And we model it at part 117, so, which is pretty neat. All right, so what we're going to do is, let's talk about our briefing. We're not going to do an arrival. There is no arrival here, so let's just click on this. We'll go to the EFB, and we've got TFFR, TIST. Let's click onto this, and I'm going to go like that, and we will look at our arrival here. And then it's going to reset everything. Click the approach. More than that, I am going to just program this just for the heck of it. Like I said, just to have it on record. It's always good to back it up. It's part of our operations. That's what we do. That's what we do. 110.1 just helps us with guidance. So I'll flip that in there. 110.1 inbound course is 100 feet. 100 degrees. There we go. Set there. Auto brake's going to be 3. Yep, auto brake's on 3. So let's go ahead and set that. And we'll brief the arrival for you. There really is no arrival, so it's just our descent. It'll take us in via vectors. All right, a couple of things to note here at the airport in St. Thomas. You're going to have terrain all over the place. Terrain is especially on the left side of the aircraft and on the right side of the aircraft approaching from runway 0. So if we need a bug out, we can. However, it's going to be a full-on climb. 620 feet. We'll roll the aircraft to.
San Juan Center, Riptide 52 on the ground. St. Thomas, request IFR to San Juan.
There he is, man.
Riptide 52, San Juan.
John.
Clear to San Juan International, the Palco 7 departure, and as well. Climb maintain 3,000, expect 10,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me, 11815, squawk 5540.
John's in the house. That's great.
Riptide 52, clear to San Juan, Palco 7, as filed, climb 3,000, 610, 10,000, 10 minutes, 1815, 5540.
Is he on the box?
Riptide 52, Pushback is correct. House closed at night. You can call me holding short of the runway, hold for me.
We'll go Riptide 52.
Call him up right now. San Juan Center, Riptide 27. Starting down, vacating flight level 360.
Riptide 27, roger, thank you.
It's pretty cool when you can hear our company traffic on the frequency. I love it. That's pretty neat. All right, top of descent coming in, 10,000 feet. We've got it hooked up.
1834 descent, maintain 4,000, depart Lugo heading 150.
Descend, maintain 4,000, cross Lugo heading 140, 1834 heavy.
I'm going to try to,
1834 heavy, depart Lugo heading 150.
right here, I've got a live broadcast going on, so I'm going to just, I'm going to jump into our chat. That's cool. Wait, what did you say? You had to call your pilots union. Don't say that. These guys are threatening to have a union every like 2 seconds on me. All right, we're going to start descending. There we go. All right, so what I was talking about before, we're going to do a brief here. Let's go ahead and pull up the chart. It's going to be a visual approach. We'll back up the ILS. Looks like MSA is 2,800 feet. And we'll go to the airport. Airport chart coming in here. You can take a look. We've got a couple of issues we got to look at. Look to this. Pilots may encounter false illusionary indications during night approaches. to runway 10 when using outside visual cues for vertical guidance. Birds in the vicinity of the airport, pilots contact ground, try to push prior to pushback. Runway 10 is light traffic. Obstruction sailboat mast 100 west of the approach end of runway 10, 50 AGL. Runway 10 departure, maintain runway heading until reaching departure end of runway before turning on course or same heading. Unless otherwise authorized. Aircraft that back taxi for departure on runway 28 shall make their 180 turn counterclockwise. Okay, that's good. That's it, folks. So basically, what I want to do is want to land. What I want to do is land that first 1,000 feet. I'm going to do a duck under for sure. You know what's coming. I want to land between, anywhere between Alpha and Charlie here, and then more toward this. If I'm over here, we got to get out of here. If we don't land by Charlie, we're bugging out. Okay, so we don't have enough runway to stop. Okay, so that's not going to work for us. You can see that if we're not on the deck by Charlie, call a go around and we're out of here. Okay. No approaches to worry about. It's a visual approach. We're backing up the ILS. We already got it set in 110.1 and 100 degrees in there on auto brake 3. Any questions? Folks watching, any questions? What did I screw up? Let me know. Or what did I forget? Because I'm always going to forget something. Always. By the way, folks, where are you checking in from? Anybody from... I want to know what country you're checking in from, folks. There's got to be a few of you out there who are not in the States. There might be some States folks, but let me know where you're hailing from. I always love to see that. Even in the States. I'm sure we have a lot of West Coast folks. East Coast would be way late, early. Be like 1 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast. All right, shoots on, by the way. We got to get the shoots. I know I'm early, but let's get them on right now. Alberta, Canada. That's right. Bahamas. There you go. More 87. I like that. Cool. You're a pilot, right? I can't tell by your calls. I know by your name. More 87. You're flying. You're doing training for us yet? I think you are. Alberta, Canada. It's cold. And the Bahamas is just beautiful. That's what we got. John, what's he flying? I think he's flying a... I wonder what trip he's flying in. I gotta look.
Rocket 1834, heavy descent, maintaining 3000.
Down to 3000, American 1834 heavy.
Trying to look at some comments here. Steve says was negative 58 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that's cold. Oh, sorry. More 87 says just a subscriber. Well, that's good enough. I gotcha. Well, welcome aboard anyway. We have a couple of Bahama pilots actually. That's why I asked. We just hired them. They're in training. Pretty cool. That island ahead of us right there. That island is the island of St. Croix. And just in case you're wondering, we land there as well. I think on day 2 we end up going to St. Croix. We actually go all over the Caribbean on this run. We go everywhere, all the way down to Aruba, Curacao. We go to St. Martin, I think, tomorrow. We are all over it. Hello from Charleston, South Kakalaki, right? Yep. How are you? Hopefully you're well. You're having fun, maybe? You folks are awesome staying up this late. That's good stuff. You know it's late when John's flying at the same time. That's late. Because John's usually is our late pilot who flies at night. Cool. Alright, through 22,000, looking good. Seatbelt signs are on. And we'll get ready for our descent. Our flows coming up. We're going to be crossing into the San Juan 8 is, I think. Yep, that's what this is. We're crossing into the San Juan 8 is. So the actual enter into basically Virgin Islands are in here and San Juan, Puerto Rico. So a U.S. territory coming up in like 2 seconds. And this right here, this let's see if we can see, if I could kind of poke my head above this and you guys could look. This is St. Croix. And it's a little airport, and I can see the airport right there. Really nice, kind of shoots you out. You come in on over the ocean. It's gorgeous. It's a gorgeous place here. Let's get a picture. That's one for the gram, isn't it, right there? There you go. That's one for Instagram. There's St. Croix right there, That's the one. You guys, the sim is just butter, man. It's pretty nice. This new rig. That's a cool shot too. I get it. I don't know why that keeps doing that. Through 19,000. So far the test is good. I think we just need to do a couple of cleanup spots here. The throttle's jacked. I got to work on the throttle. I also got to work on the...
2 leaving aerospace, New York radio is offline, raised up to turn the difference, change the advisory is roof.
New York radio, it's crazy.
Thank you for your ATC service.
Okay, here we go. Lights.
American 1834 Heavy, airport coming up at your 10 to 11 o'clock, 15 miles an hour. When you report when you got the airport site.
Standard.
We'll report airport site for American 1834 Heavy.
2988.
So Center,
Negative 299.
passing through 2,500 for 3,000 VFR for St.
Set checklist.
St. Martin, sorry.
St. Martin. Altimeters of bugs.
Blackberry 1583, Roger.
Set.
Enter right traffic for runway 10.
Set cross check. VRF and V target set and noted. Auto brake is on 3. Start switches are on. Continuous. Recall complete. Descent checklist is complete. We're descending.
American 1834, Roger. Wincom, runway 10 clear. Sorry about that. American 1834, clear visual, runway 10 push.
Clear visual runway 10 approach 1834.
Steve says, I used to work in crew scheduling at an airline. Always wanted to fly, but decided to not be broke. Oh, I love it. Thanks for keeping the passion going, sir. That's right. Well, do you know Part 117? You probably do. I don't know how it is in Canada, but they can get really jacked up. And we fly at Coastal Airways. We really try to adhere to Part 117, obviously, so our schedule's baked around that. This day is grueling. I think this is a 5-leg day and started in Miami. So these little flights, you can see we're heading 51 minutes. We're heading down already. It's like a regional jet route. It's like nothing, but it's fun. Our guys love it. Oh, I know it. You just reminded me. I know what what John's doing. John's flying a fun route too. It goes all the way from Miami. We island hop from Miami through the Bahamas, all the way down to Grand Cayman, Punta Cana, and then San Juan. Do a whole bunch of island flying around San Juan, and then back up. It's super fun. I'll have to get that on recording too. I'll have to record all these flights. That's what I'm trying to do. So on our YouTube page here, I'm trying to build like you could see these playlists, and I'm building our trips.
Maintain 3,000.
Down to 3,000, thanks. 3,000.
American 1834, we come runway 10 clear land.
3,000.
10 clear land, 1834, I believe.
All right, down to 3,000. Here we go. We're getting close. You can see our 15 nautical mile ring on the approach. We got to start slowing it up shortly. Once we hit that 10,000 mark, we'll start slowing the aircraft. It's real buttery smooth up here. We operated under cars in Canada. So how is it different than... so in the States, it depends on the time you start. It depends how many legs you have, and it depends on... you have to have a 10-hour rest period between duty periods. So we have a mandatory 10-hour rest, which we do. We give our pilots 10-hour rest. Sometimes we have a PM flight and an AM, but we don't try to do that. So if you're flying, usually day 3, like the last day of your trip, you will do that. Brakes. I got the aircraft. I'm going to go 250 on the speed. It's going to dump down. We're going to go ahead and catch profile. See that island ahead?
CBM 949 Bravo Zulu.
That's not San Juan.
3,800 until established on the final
Why are you doing that? You're just burning it. You're just burning. I want you down to 3,000. Let's go. I got to give him a better rate, so I'm going to go ahead and kick on the descent myself. And we're going to descend about 1,600.
52, hold short runway 10, number 1, St. Thomas.
If you waited 10 minutes, John. 10 minutes. All right, San Juan, right there.
52.
Through 10,000, lights on, attendant call. I'd say flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for a run. Thank you. Okay, brakes coming out. I gotta slow down. This is the island right there. That's where we're going, St. Thomas.
Riptide 50, do you expect maybe 5 minutes delay? I think you should have a cruise for a right away.
Oh, he's...
We'll monitor unit CTAP and call you up once they cancel.
Plenty of time. He's got plenty of time. We're way out.
Good tide 27 turn, lefting to 70, expect maybe a 5 minutes delay. We've got one arrival, one departure into additional tower airport, so expect 5 minutes delay.
That sucks, John. All right, see that 250? We're going to slow it down now to flap up maneuvering speed. So I want to get that airplane slowed.
Riptide 27 turn, lefting 270.
Left turn 270, Riptide 27. Left turn 270. Really? Taking me way out. San Juan Center, Riptide 27. We do have a visual if you wanted us to bring us in quicker.
Riptide 27, Roger, there's a 2 outbound traffic,
Oh,
one
I see it
departure,
right
one on
there.
arrival, so
I got you.
one in, one out, so I can't really clearly shoot, unfortunately, so sorry for the delay.
No, you're good. I see him on the fish finder. No problem. That's why there's traffic coming in.
Towards center, Blackfin 1583, red traffic 10.
Blackfin 1583, Roger, wind calm on 13 blue.
10 clear to land, Blackfin 1583.
Blackfin 1834, taxi down choice, happy now.
Taxi stand, thanks, have a good night, 1834.
And TBM 949 Bravo Zulu, wind.
Turn me in, turn me in.
5 from 1 clear there. Sorry, sorry about my goodness. TBM 904 Bravo Zulu, radar terminated, and report IFL cancellation on this frequency or middle push on this frequency change the advisory is approved. Make sure you call cancel your IFL. And Riptide 27, turn right heading 360.
Right turn, 360, Riptide 27.
Yes, that's my 8 ways, Charlie, my very good. We have our east, south, west, north.
No, John's not doing a stream. I wish he was. It'd be really cool.
Taxi via the apron hotel runway 10.
He might. I don't know. That'd be awesome.
If you're leaving, give me a call when you're ready for the question.
Okay, the island is right there. That's our island, not that one. It's right there. Okay, my flap up maneuvering speed, you can see how we're kind of just slowing down. Just trying to give John some room here. It would be cool to see John stream. You know what we wanted to do is we wanted to one of these days is to fly the schedule where we both meet up, like, because our schedules do that a lot. Our schedules will meet. You see, like, he's taking off out of here, so he dropped passengers off for us. He's heading out. He's going to, I think he's going to, I don't know where he's headed to. I have to look to see where he's at. But he might be going up to Puerto Rico, to tell you the truth. And we're following him right behind him. And then there's a 700 that lands here.
We're just at 8 to the proceeding course. We come, runway 12.
So right now it's 13. We got an aircraft that leaves out of here at 15. It goes to Miami. So we're dropping people off headed to Miami. People are going to Puerto Rico. Then we're like all 3 aircraft are coming in within an hour of each other. And that's why I did this on the schedule. It's very much for this reason. This is a pretty island. Look at this place. Really cool. I'm waiting for a right turn here. That island over there off of the wing is that's Puerto Rico. Not San Juan, but it's Puerto Rico.
Center, Boston City, and we're going to right ahead to active apron St. Mark's, or St. Martin's, sorry.
Roger, Blackfin 1583, taxi step choice, up in now.
Stand choice, Boston City, thank you.
Turn me in, dude. Put me in, coach. I'm ready. Going right past it. And we'll just look at the beautiful scenery as we fly north here. This is where I'm going to...
9 Bravo Zulu, call cancellation is received. Riptide 52, are you open?
Riptide 52, we shut our engines down so you can bring the other Riptide in if you like to.
Okay, yeah, I've got another company up there. So, yeah, thanks for your appreciation. And Riptide 27 turn, right heading 110.
Alright, right turn 110, Riptide 27. He shut his engines down. Oh, man. Right turn 110 right there. You see how we're really kind of just keeping it slow? You don't want to be ripping past the airport at 250 knots. So you want to kind of keep it on the slow side. And that's why we have eyebrow windows here in the Caribbean, folks. We didn't plug these windows up top for this reason. We could see better on visuals because that's what the Caribbean is about. It's VFR flying with a jet. It's cool. All right, there it is, straight ahead.
Riptide 27, airport at your now 12 o'clock, 15 miles before we get the airport.
How we got the airport now? Riptide 27.
Riptide 27, clear visual runway 10.
For the visual 10, Riptide 27. And John, you can light them up.
Right.
That's funny. I'll keep it in there for John pretty quick. You can see how we just busted through 15. I've got plenty of time. He had plenty of time to go. Good night. It's all right. It's not every day we see each other here at the airport. But you can see what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of keep the speed up for John. I'm not dumping flaps in just yet. I will here shortly. Looks like Cutho 2800 and we're sitting at 3000. So we're starting
service terminated. Report IPOP cancellation on the ground or misapproach on the change to advisory.
Okay, cancellation on the ground. We'll call you Riptide 27 over to the dark side. Call him here. Okay, I'm going to start a descent here just a little bit. All right, I'm going to go flaps. Flaps 5. I'm going to slow down to 180 for him. I'll give him a call. I got the airport right there. St. Thomas traffic, Riptide 27, approximately 7 mile final, runway 10. John, you ready? Alright, you can go if you want.
No, you go on it. I'm going to watch.
Alright. Where are you headed?
San Juan.
Nice. That's what I thought. I thought you might be going to San Juan for sure. Okay, see how the speed's coming down. It's creeping down nice. So we'll drop the gear now. Go flap 15, slow it down. And I'm just going to take it off. Okay, so my airplane all the way in, flap 15, still coming down on the speed. Armed. Okay, we go. 5 miles. Ooh, that was a nice little gust. Okay, that's flap 30, coming to flap 40. Landing checks, please. Speed brake is armed, green light, landing gear down, 3 green. And flaps 40-40 set. Approach checklist complete. Lights are on, looking good. See, he's going to San Juan, and so are we. Now, the times might be different, so that don't, you know what I mean? The times are different in the schedule, so they're not this close to each other. We're just happen to be flying in the sim at the same time, so I don't remember what time. Man, this is, what the heck? We got a little crosswind coming in here. Shoot. All right, there's 1,850. 138 on the slowing down here. If you need to bug out, it's going to be a straight climb over to the right. It's an off scale. No factor. I don't want to get too cute. Put this thing in the seawall. Let's not do that. Now this one comes up on you, so you're going to have to pitch up a little quicker.
30, 10. Yeah, we definitely touched down.
Yeah, we did. Shut up. Stop the airplane. Peanut gallery over here. 60. I'm out. All right, welcome to San Juan, folks. We're going to get off on Echo. There we go. Yeah, that world update's awesome. St. Thomas traffic, Riptide 27, clear of runway 10. Have a great flight, John.
Thanks. Flying after this, or you done?
I don't know, I still got a couple more legs, but are you?
Well, keep going.
Jeez. Where are you going after San Juan?
Somewhere south, I can't remember the name of the island.
That's about right. That is about right. I got a call for cancellation. That's weird.
Tango Victor Sierra Alpha, whatever that is.
Tango Victor Sierra Alpha. Oh, it's St. Lucia. I'll call for IFR on the cancellation right now. San Juan Center, Riptide 27. I'd like to cancel IFR.
Riptide 27, IFR cancellation is received. Have a good night. Thanks for your patience.
Hey, thanks a lot. Appreciate you being on. We'll see you, Riptide 27.
Anytime.
Okay, APU's coming on. ahead and throw this off, and we'll watch John's take off. There we go. What is this guy doing? Chicken with a fire truck? What's this crap about? Crunch. Slice that thing.
52.737, taking off runway 10, departing to the west. Stay top.
I wish we had like liveries. It'd been awesome. Yeah, this is this scenery though. This is oh, this is cool. Let's watch his departure here. See you, buddy. It's an Airbus. Why is it an Airbus? Gotta take a picture. Bang it. There he goes. All right, let's jump in. Let's park. Okay, call up GSX. We're going to be on spot 5.
Set down with traffic group 52, departing pattern to the west. Tom.
He's just getting started. This is his day. He's just getting started. He's a night guy. Request follow me. No. If it's not MSFS if you're not mowing down ground vehicles. That's so true. Oh crap, you're right. It's awesome. All right, we got the APU lit. And the schedules do not match like this, so it just happens that he and I are flying at the same time, but the schedules aren't this close to each other. They're a couple hours apart, but still, we'll have to. One of these days would be really fun to go ahead and actually do that. I think that'd be a blast. All right, I'm gonna go number 2 off. There we go. Stop blinding them. Taxi lights off. Let's get it in home here. Get me home, baby. We got another 2 legs to do. Good night. That's good enough, lady. That's all you're getting from me. Okay, shot number 1. Seatbelts. All right, folks, welcome to St. Thomas. That was fun. That was good fun. That was a good time. Lots of fun. About an hour into 16 minutes. Not bad. This is how kind of these usually go. These routes are super quick like that. Let's go ahead and get it ready for the next leg we're going to do, which is to San Juan. Then we go to Antigua, and then we're done for the day. I don't think we're going to do that, though. It's pretty late here. I might do it tomorrow, though. Okay, packs are off. We do have full services here. Oh, I forgot to do that too. Preoccupied. We do have full services here in St. Thomas. So we bought our own ground equipment here, so we don't have to burn APU. We do St. Martin. Yeah, we go to St. Martin, just not on this day. So I think we do fly to St. Martin on this trip. So if you look on our YouTube playlist for Miami. It's called MIA4 Alpha. That's the one we're doing, and I think we've got it. So I believe it is. I think we do have St. Martin. I'll show it all to you here. You will see it on this channel. So we're going to go ahead and set the chocks. We've got that. Let's call for ground power and our air conditioning cart. And we're going to go ahead and click deplane. Request deboarding, please. So they're going to go ahead and hook us up. Ground power should be coming on. Once it's on, yep. We're going to go ahead and throw off the APU. APU's off. I can shut off the rest of my fuel pumps. Get all that closed. That's off. That's off. And I'm going to put my time in. We're in at 13:37. Like I said, we've got a 700 comes in from Miami here in about 30 minutes, about 1400. They park over here, and then we swap airplanes, right? So we don't swap it. We stay in the same aircraft, but they're done for the day. That crew is done. They took off out of Bar Harbor in the morning, so they're done. A PM shift will grab that airplane and fly it back to Miami and then up to Birmingham, Alabama at night, and then we continue on. So we transfer passengers out. We wait for them. I think there's an hour. I think we wait here for about an hour. I don't know. I got to look at the schedule. But I'll find out for sure. Gate 5, we're looking at 92 over 96 on the oil. And then we've got 100 over 100 on the hydraulic. So we're not burning much hydraulic oil, which is good. I'm going to go ahead and take a look on the outside of the airplane. Yeah, this is what we expect. We got the air conditioning on the aircraft. We're going to take a picture of that. That's pretty. If you follow our Instagram channel, you see these a lot, these pictures coming in from, I don't know why it does that, coming in from St. We get a ton of these St. Thomas shots all over the place. It's pretty cool. Let's take a look at the tour. How's that? Let's take a look at our trip, and I'll show you what to expect for the rest of this run. Let me make sure we are good to go for tomorrow if I decide to pick it back up. That's off, coming in, steady. We'll keep that there. We can throw our flow down, brakes off. I don't want them on. Got to cool the brakes down now. Brakes are off. Come back here, standby. And then let's go ahead and we're going to go ahead and file the flight plan. File flight. All right, it's in the books. Pacific Man David, what's going on? He says, bonjour. Cool. Bonjour tours something. Don't know what that's. What did you? I don't know that. I'm sorry. What you? That's French, isn't it? I know bonjour. I've got to look at that. Let's see. Hello, everyone. And you, Master Flight Sim. I got it. Cool. Hello. I got you. Thank you. I used translate. I was like, what is that? What are you trying to say? I appreciate it. Hello. Welcome aboard. Just got done into St. Thomas. Let's go ahead and take a look at our... let's clear this clock really quick, and then let's take a look at our schedule and see where we're going for the rest of the day. So obviously we've got we go to San Juan and then Antigua, and then we overnight. But let me look really quick before I shut this thing down, because we're going to probably continue this. I'd so much rather do it in one shot, because honestly, it's so much better than starting the sim all over again, and just easier to do turns all day. Plus, that's kind of the flying I like to do anyway. It's just do these turns to show you how it really is. All right, so this is, We're doing Miami 4 Alpha, so this is going to be our trips. So we're on day 1, right here. And at Coastal, we don't fly these ad hoc flights. It's you start from your base, you end at your base, and that's what we do. So we just flew 27 right here. Take off out of Miami, San Juan. I filmed that. You're going to see that here coming up a few days. In an 800, right? And then we swapped aircraft. We were in a 600 for the rest. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 legs. Oh my gosh, it's a killer day. We just flew this route. And then we're going to go from here to San Juan, and then San Juan to Antigua. And then we're overnighting. We're staying at the Lord Nelson Hotel and Residence. I'll show you this hotel in Antigua, just so you know, like the length of detail that we do at Coastal. It's pretty darn crazy. That's in Canada. That ain't right. That's not right at all. 268. Yeah, I don't think that's it. Anyway, day 2. Let's take a look at day 2. Day 2, we go from Antigua back to San Juan, San Juan to St. Croix, St. Croix to TNCA, which is Aruba. That's a pretty long flight. It's like an hour and 45 minutes. Then we go from Aruba to St. Martin. There's our St. Martin trip. And then we overnight in St. Martin, and we stay at the Morgan Resort and Spa. Let's see that hotel. I think there was a typo here because that is... Oh, it's right here. I was like, Canada? We're not staying in Canada. That's our hotel in Antigua. Pretty cool. Look at that. You can't beat that right there. I don't care who you are. That's pretty sweet. Phoenix is 1,000 times better and cheaper. But I think shame on PMDG for having to pay so much for an add-on. Yeah. Phoenix 1,000 times cheaper and better. But hey, no more MSFS 2020 since released mid-year. Yeah, why spend more money for 2020? I agree. No, I'm just saying, Steve, I'm just saying Canada, this doesn't look like Canada. You wish it looked like Canada, but we do stay in Halifax on one of our trips. Anyway, that's our hotel in Antigua, and then we go to the Morgan Resort and Spa in St. Martin. Now, let's see where that is. I think we stay at the same hotel up in Canada, but that's why I think that's why it's in there. Let's check this out. Yeah, this is what we do with our cruise, man. That's what I'm saying. There's no joke, right? Look at that. Gosh. And that's in St. Martin. And we overnight in St. Martin after Aruba. Pretty cool, huh? So all of our hotels are all laid out and stuff like that. So day 2, that's our day 2 trip. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 legs to do, so a little bit better. But you can see we're getting in at let's see, we took off out of here 12:30. We land at 14. We're early. We leave in 40 minutes. That's at 14:40. What time do we pull in here? What time do we clock in? Yeah, 13:37 right now. So that's why I was like, we probably have an hour before we get to go again, which is nice. We'll simulate that tomorrow. Anyway, you can see this route's fun, really fun. We go Antigua, San Juan, St. Croix, Aruba to St. Martin, and then overnight. Then we get up in the morning. Then we go St. Martin back to St. Croix. Then St. Croix to San Juan to, I believe this is BGI Granada, isn't it? I think it is. And then we go Granada to, this is St. Lucia. Then we go St. Lucia to Curacao. John's he's doing flight 52, so we'll check out what he's doing. Then we overnight Curacao. Then we go back to San Juan, Miami, Tampa, Miami, and we're done. This is a PM shift. So this is, look what time, see what time we start? 15:30 on the day. So we get in Curacao at 14:45. We almost have 24 hours. And there's a reason for this, because we're done here in Curacao at 1300. 14:45, and guess what? This pilot's, it's done. This crew walks out of the aircraft, but then the next day, so you have another crew taking it the next day, or that afternoon. So at 15:30, does that make sense? You have one crew getting out, one crew coming in. So that's kind of how it works here. It's pretty wild. Like I said, we built this schedule just like an airline would, right? Pretty insane, the amount of detail we go into with this stuff. It's crazy. 2020, 2024 will be compatible. I hope so, right? So the add-ons you have for 2020 you can use for 2024, vice versa. Phoenix does A320, PMDG, and 737s are two different aircraft, and they did it pretty. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's gonna cross over. Even our sceneries will be able to cross over too. So that's gonna be good. Microsoft Cinema Cells, we'll have to see when 2024 comes out if it works well or not. Yeah. Yeah, I think we spent a lot of money for 4 years. We sure did. We sure did. Anyway, so that's there. John is flying flight 52. So let's see what John is doing. That's our coastal connection. There's the 70s. This is out west. You get in the 60s and 70s. It's out west. So John's doing a whole run down from Miami. It is a fun trip that he's flying. It is super fun. He's doing this. He's starting his day. What day is he? He's flight 52. What day is he in? Oh, he should be. Yeah, I think he's in this one. He said TVSV. This one? Yeah, this is crazy. This is the flight he's doing. So he just overnighted. Right? Oh, he's doing this run. He's flying flight 53. So it'll be 8:30 in the morning that he leaves. So that's what I'm saying. We really wouldn't if we flew with the schedule. But it's pretty cool to see what his route's going to be. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 legs. That is rough. But look at that. I mean, it's all 50-minute flights, and there's a lot of time that's baked in there where you get a break. Yeah, it's almost an hour. It's about 40 minutes here. It's crazy. What a crazy schedule that is. 82 hours. Oh, man, that is a rough one. Anyway, lots of fun. We have a ton of fun here doing this stuff. Gosh, it's crazy. All right. For sure. Especially on the yoke side stick, throttle quadrant. No one wants keyboard flying. That's right. Okay, folks, I thank you for watching us. Do me a favor, hit the subscribe button if you're new. Hopefully you got some value out of this. Expect this. We're going to continue on 4 Alpha. I want to get all that done, and we're going, like I said, we'll simulate tomorrow, or we might just do it on film, where we just record it so you can see basically takeoff and landing. Pretty much it. All right. Thanks for flying. Thanks for watching. Until next time, keep the blue side up, the brown side down. I think the test went well. We still have to work out a few kinks, but we'll see you again soon. If not tomorrow, we'll see you next week. Until next time, ciao. Have a good one, folks.
dance to the rhythm and the groove. Move,